Okay, okay. So you guys, today really you have to take all the information, right? You also have to ask your question. And how many are rising 11 graders? Okay, good. Oh, I said 11 graders. Rising, then rising 12 graders. Okay, so you guys, this summer is either college or technical school summer. It's like you have to get all your T's and your I's dotted, right? So that 12th grade, you can say, hey, I'm riding to wherever I want to go. I'm not just stressing myself. So you want to really get all the information that you need and why you need, how to put your stuff down so that we can get it going. Thank you so much. Auntie Araba, who do we have next? Okay. But before I sit down, any questions? Any questions? Anybody has any question? I think you have mics. Any question you want to ask? There are no right or wrong answers, right? And this is a safe space, and everything is confidential. You can say I'm asking for a friend. You don't have to mention your name or whatever if you don't want your name mentioned. Or you can say I'm asking from, or I've been wondering, or I'm thinking, right? You can use those statements to sort of ask those questions. Okay.
Thank you very much, Dr. Angela, aka Auntie Angie. So today we are going to focus on 3 things. The first part of our session is going to be about career preparation. You know, some of you, by 14 years, you are itching because you want to earn some money. By 16 years, you think the world is at your feet because you've started work. But sometimes you even apply to jobs at some of the, I don't even know the kind of description to use, but you don't get it because perhaps you are not saying the right things at the interview, you are not presenting yourself properly. So today we are going to learn stuff, not only with the, if I should say for want of a better word, the hit and run jobs or the menial jobs we do when we are able to start working at 16 and we are still in school, but even future ones. Some of you may want to take gap years between high school and college because you want to build certain experience for certain careers. So we are going to learn all about that, career preparation. How to write resumes, how to introduce yourself to someone, elevator pitches. Someone says, oh, who are you? And, oh, you look familiar, who are you? Then the next thing is they stick their tongue out. Yeah, so we are going to learn all those skills today. We are also going to learn about the community college pathway option. Some of you may have the desire and the aspiration to pursue certain technical skills. There are so many myths around community college. So today we are going to demystify all those myths, and we are also going to learn about financial saving option, because maybe for some of our situation that would be the best. Then finally, we are going to learn about college prep, especially for our rising seniors. The next year is going to be your focus. You are going to be applying to so many schools. What to say, how to write it. I saw an essay the last time, the person had written 15 lines without punctuation. I said, hey, how can you talk for 6 whole minutes without holding your breath? Today, we are going to learn about all that. And for those of you who are lucky enough to be rising high schoolers, this is the best, because your journey to college prep is actually from the 9th grade, because some of us will miss out on the courses that we have to study because of certain careers we want to pursue. So don't be itchy to go home. This is all for you. A lot of people pay so much to get some of this thing done. And I'm going to start. Sorry. So that will be the brief. Everybody has the program outline in your packets, and you know how the program is going to be. So our first speaker is going to come up, and our first speaker is Miss Judith Annan. She is an HR professional with over 20 years of experience in HR. She has 2 or 3 masters. She doesn't stop learning, and also a postgraduate certificate in professional development and career coaching. You have the best, resource here. Take advantage of it. She also has extensive experience in strategic organizational management, restructuring, strategic succession planning, career development, training, and coaching. Very good and extensive experience also in staffing, recruitment, policy development, and implementation. Over the years, she has worked with both the government of the state of Maryland, and currently she's working with the federal government. So I would leave the podium for Ms. Judith Annan, and if you don't mind, let's welcome her with a clap.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you guys so much for coming today. We're going to make it somewhat brief. Pretty much, that's my baby sister, if you guys don't know who she is. And there's another one doing the registration. Oh, she's right here. Literally baby sisters, but they're not babies. So anyway, it seems like so far since I came in, I heard a couple of people having side conversation, some of the presenters or some of the people who are going to speak or have a table, and it seemed like without knowing we are all speaking the same language, at the end of the day, it's about what you want out of life, right? Nobody pretty much, someone else can do it, you're right. It's about what we want out of life, where we want to end up. And as we all know, life is about money. If you don't have money, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen for you. So today, this morning, I'm just going to talk briefly about the path, a teen's path to successful life. Because it's not just about having a career, it's about having a successful life. So basically, as we talked about, what does that look like? Sorry, some technical stuff. Most of us here, whether in middle school or high school, college, unfortunately for us, traditionally, most people don't know what they want to do in life. And so like Auntie Angie or Dr. Angie said, when we start high school or middle school, we think we have all the time in the world, so we take our time. Most of us, if not all, have families who are from overseas or somewhere else, and we know that the primary language our parents speak is get a job that pays well. It's never about get a job that makes you happy, because at the end of the day, basket weaving, if it makes you happy, it's not going to pay the bill. So we have to be sensible. I have kids of my own, and my husband and I are of two different school of thought. My husband is like, well, you're in high school now, you're in 10th grade, you need to pick a career. You need, not just pick, but I'm telling you pretty much what to study. You go into IT, medicine, this and this, they'll bring you the money. Being in HR, I sit with people or I work with people, I've hired people from Harvard, from MIT, Stanford, all the way to local community colleges. Guess what? We are all sitting in the same space. So what I've learned over the years is that it's not about making money, because 30 years is a long, long time to be stuck doing a job that you don't want. I also know people who come to our place doing something completely, they are lawyers and doctors, but they end up doing just sitting behind a desk and doing paperwork. At the end of the day, yes, you want to be successful in life, but you want to make sure you're doing it being happy and being satisfied, because it is long. You're going to have people in your face constantly in the beginning of our careers who will tell us what to do all the time. So to start it off, the first thing you want to do is to be, like I said, most of us don't know what we want to be at a young age. But what we do know is we know who we are somewhat, a little bit in middle school. In high school, we know who we are a little bit. We know some of our interests and things of that nature. We know our strength. We know our weaknesses. We may not know how to deal with our weaknesses or find opportunities that will help us to just nurture some of these skills or some of these talents. I started off pre-med very quickly. In high school, I was successful doing the pre-med thing, doing a Hopkins program. Once I got to college, started doing the microbiologies and this, figured out, you know what? I'm not that type of person. I'm not into germs, I'm sorry. I'm not into blood and all this stuff, but what I know is I like people. You know what? I like what people can become. I like the potential that we all have. As a firm believer that God created each and every one of us with a talent. I don't care if you sweep the bathrooms. If it's your talent, do it well, immaculate. If you want to be a doctor, do it well. Another thing that I'm not a firm believer of, I'm sorry, being jack of all trades and master of none. It's good if you know about stuff, but pick the things that you do and do well and excel at it. At the end of the day, you want to make sure you're successful. What does success look like? It's not just about money. It's about being content, being happy, and enjoying what you do. And at the end of the day, it's also, believe it or not, nobody was created to be in a vacuum. It's about how we interact with each other, how we deal with people, how we can be helpful to other people, right? So if you don't know, you know what? In today's world, there's so many resources here to help us hone in on what we want to become. So like I said, it's okay if you don't know what you want to be right now, but make sure you're doing something about it to find out what you want to do. You want to explore. There are resources out there to explore. Do your research, right? First, let me pivot back a little bit. Find out what you like. Find out what you're good at. Sometimes you may like something, but you're not good at it, but you can learn to bridge that gap, right? So do a research about it. Quite often, what we do now, even, let me go back a little bit. In grad school, I had the opportunity to serve as a grad assistant. My job, of course, has always been career development. Talk to folks, go to high school, talk to high schoolers who want to go to college, talk to some of these college students. Some knew what they wanted to do, others did not know. But my job was to talk to you, to find out what you want to do or what you're interested in. If you didn't know, hey, let's see some of the things you're good at. So very quickly, I've learned to, just by talking with people, sometimes you don't know, but by talking to you, you're able to speak some of these things out, think about these things. We also have resources where we're able to point you guys to. Internet is a great source. You can always research it to see some of these things you do. There are also what's called internships and externships. And someone was asking, hey, what's the difference? Okay, I'll start with the lower level one. Externship is more or less, it's for like shadowing or visiting a professional, learning, just observing what it is that they do, seeing the interaction and stuff. The internship, more or less, is you being involved, right? Testing and trying different career paths out. Quite often, if you're in high school, you do that in summer internship. In my high school, Baltimore City, what we had like a stay in school program, what you do within your junior and senior year. If you're able to balance your schoolwork with vocational stuff, you go to school half a day and then you go to work the other half. You work with the government, agencies, private schools, and things like that. And then there's another path to where the federal government, both state and federal government, also have parts of it where you can start working with them. Until recently, being a federal employee was a guaranteed for life job. But now, we all know it is what it is, but the point is there are still resources and things out there to help. But what we need to do, again, explore, check out what it is that you want to do. But while you're doing that, don't forget to still be child. Don't forget to still enjoy life, because you have to learn to balance both. I'm not one of those parents who would say, hey, focus on your books and do, no. There has to be a balance, because it doesn't work that way. You will notice the transition when you go from high school to college. The independence go from like zero, because at home your parents are always on top of you, do this, do that. But when you go to college, guess what? No one is going to be on top of you to remind you to do your work. All you do is you see that failing grade, then that will prompt you to figure things out. In grad school, it's even worse, you know? You just sit, and then exams, you show up, or you do your thesis, and you're going to see light. But it starts very early on, learning how to balance, strike that good balance of having fun, figuring stuff out to do, and then, you know, doing it. The next phase, once you figure these things out, if you're still not sure, there are other things you can do. Of course, in the summertime, like I say, you can do internship, externship, or get a good old job. Most of us started off working at McDonald's, Burger King, and graduated to other jobs. Today, the great news is there are so many programs sponsored by the state, the city, the county, that you don't have to start off with Burger King. States are creating jobs for people to do, whether it's IT, whether it's office work, so many different caretaking. If you're into the health field, they have nursing assistant, medicine aides, all kind of stuff that you can start early on to get the experience. I love that idea, because what it does is it's going to help you determine, do I really want to become a doctor? Do I really want to be a lawyer? Do I really like people? Because there's some people just, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, some people don't like people. It's not, you're not an extrovert. There are some people who are, I'm one of those introvert, extrovert. When I'm outside, I'm all about the party, but when in my private space, back off, right? So there are jobs for all kind of spectrum of different personalities we do. I remember last summer, I'll tell you, my niece and my daughter, they've been trying to find jobs to do, fill out the application, went for the interviews, but nothing happened. So I will let them, Erica, Erin, and Ella, could you guys come up here for a second? I'm gonna let them tell you a couple of things of what it is. Again, this is gonna lead to the next segment about what it is. So go ahead and share your experience last year when you guys, since 9th grade, you tried to find a job, you couldn't find a job, so what did you end up doing?
My name is Erin. I'm in 10th grade right now, going to 11th grade. Last year, when I was in 9th grade, I wanted a job. I wanted to get money so I can buy my own things, but I couldn't find a job. No one was hiring for real. So, and at that time, like around middle school, I was doing my own hair. So I decided to like do other people's hair and get money from there.
Thank you, Erin. Ella?
Hi, I'm Ella. I also did the same thing as Erin. Like, I found myself applying to jobs and they didn't really get back to me, especially because the jobs that I wanted were like really high in demand, like Chick-fil-A, especially in like the areas that we lived in. It was really high in demand. And I realized that maybe like traditional jobs, like right now, of course, so I don't really have my life figured out, obviously, but like the traditional jobs that I was applying to, it didn't really fit for me. So I decided to take matters into my own hands, I guess, if you want to say it that way. But and I decided to explore my own hobbies, my own interests. I was like, hey, what works for me? Like, what do I find interesting? Maybe I don't find interacting with people at Chick-fil-A interesting. Maybe that's not my calling. So I decided, let me look within myself. What do I find interesting? So I'm like, hey, I like to do nails. I like the beauty industry. Like, it's really fun. And I started taking that a little bit more seriously. And now I have like a business. It's not really formal. It's not official. But I do people's nails. I take clients and all of that. So yeah.
Thank you. So this is all about exploring. Sometimes you can't find the job, right? But you want to have a little bit of your own money, because you don't always want to go to your parents and ask them for money. Thank goodness for YouTube University. You could go and learn, and that's what Ella did. She will watch YouTube, because I couldn't find any training program that would take younger people. So she go online, YouTube, learn how to do nails, the different techniques, the health aspect of it. She did all of that. to do that. Now she earns every weekend. She is booking 4 to 5 people, you know. Of course, we have to make sure the price is low because we're not licensed yet. So she does that, and I'm amazed how well she's taken to it, you know, because I thought, hey, you know, $40, like, I'm sorry, I can't sit there 3 hours doing all that work for $40. It's a waste, but she would sit there because she said, Mommy, I want them to have quality nails and it doesn't pop off. I'm trying to figure out what the heck is pop off. Apparently some people can do nails and, like sometimes I see people with Band-Aid, your nail just pop off because the application is wrong. So she understands all of that. Erin does the same thing on there. Erica cheers them on. Erica is the other twin. She doesn't have her own career, but she has the spirit of cheering on. She wants to do lashes. She also likes the fashion and the hair, so it's always good to do that. And that tells you, after you figure out a little bit of what you want to do, you still may not know exactly. That goes into the next segment. Do I go to college? Do I do vocational? Do I do technical? There are some of us who love books, who love to learn the official way, going to school, learning stuff. But there are some of us who may not necessarily do the book thing very well, but we like to figure things out. We're hands-on. We like to touch things and feel them. And there are some who are in between where it's actually critical to combine both, where there's a book part of it and there's a technical side of it. That's where you go from like a college, traditional college, to vocational to technical. And nowadays, as I've learned, there's so many high schools out there that have, let me just say, back in my day, they did have the career path. Like most people did not automatically go to the path that takes you to college. You actually learned a skill in college, high school, nursing, secretarial work, whatever. So once you were done at 18, 19, you had a job. But over the decades, things have changed, but now they see the value of it, so they're going back to that, where there are a lot of magnet schools or technical schools where you apply to it, and you could go into nursing school or, Cece, what's the name of your career? Not the nail, but the whole thing. Cosmetology, thank you. See, too much, the book part is going. So there are different paths you can do, and once you finish college, after you're done with high school, you can take certifications and actually start working. So it's very important very early on to find out. Why is it important to find out the path you want to go? Because as Dr. Adji said, some people are fortunate enough to have free education, but there are a lot of us who have to pay out. After grad school, I have about $100,000, but that's nothing compared to my colleagues who were into the sciences and had $200,000 student loans and they had to pay. So it's very important to know because it's going to help you determine which path, right? Even if you decided, I'm going to go to college, your parents may not necessarily have the money to cater for everything, especially if you want to go to a high-end George Washington, American University, Harvard, whatever. My daughter wants to go to Harvard. I said, very well. She said, I'm going to get a scholarship. Okay. Out of that $100,000 or whatever it costs, are they going to give you like $95,000? Because I can't, no matter how you look at it, I'm not going to do it. But it's very important to do that. And there are ways of, some people do go free ride, but as you all have heard in the news of recent years, it's extremely competitive. So it's very important early on to figure out what it is you want to do. It's okay if you still don't know, if you want to do the college thing or whatever. Don't just sit home or do the traveling thing. Do a little bit of it over the summer, but start doing something productive to get some money. At the end of the day, you want to, not only do you want to help your parents out a bit, but you want to be your own person, right? You want to have a little bit of money without always going to your parents for the little things. So like Ella did, she's still not sure what she wants to do. It's okay. She can do her nail thing, do community college for a couple of years. That is a relatively low cost for her to figure it out. At some point, if Erin knows exactly what she wants to do, so does Erica, after high school, just do the straight up university thing. That's fine. But let's be a little more strategic because Dr. Andy said, you think you have time, but we don't, right? most importantly, you want to be your own person. I was born in Ghana, but I came at 12, and of course my mom is a typical Pentecostal, half Methodist, half Pentecostal strict person. So my life was very structured. As soon as I turned 18, I ran. I went to college, but I made sure that I was doing something on the side to help me. That meant, being a graduate assistant, not graduate assistant, but they have like a dorm work you can do. You can be an assistant, something, and I had the chance to do that. I didn't want to go to her for the money, because she'd be like, you need to come home, you need to follow my rules, and the typical thing, as long as you live under my roof, you have to follow my rules. Not that I was a bad person, no, I wasn't, but I just wanted to be able to take my own step, make certain decisions, so I did what I had to do. And it's still important today that, hey, I have to figure something out. Because at the end of the day, when it's all over, said and done, you want to be successful. What does that mean to you? Again, as I said earlier, without money, life is not going to be sweet for you. So you have to figure out the best way for you to make money, and that means figuring out something to do with your life. And since most of us don't have an option to be a career criminal, we have to do something that we can do. And believe it or not, we all have a talent. Whether it's in a coal before it becomes a diamond or not, we all have talent. Just talk to somebody. In high school, you have counselors that you can talk to. There are resources out there you can do research on. Just sit there, figure some of those things out, talk to that. And most importantly, again, try to do an internship of some sort, whether it's an internship or an externship. Get to know a little bit more about what it is that you think you want to do. Have a path, talk to people. Information is very important. Talk to people, research, do what you have to do. In the meantime, if you are at a standstill, find something to do to earn a little bit of money. Don't just sit and do nothing, or don't allow people to call you all kind of names, because at the end of the day, we are all successful. How we get to that end, it depends on us, and that means having a little bit of structure to your life, because you want to, when it's all over and done, you want to say, hey, I did it. What does that look like? I have some money to take care of me. I have a skill set. I have some knowledge. I have an ability, and not only am I okay, but I can also help someone get there. Thank you. Does anyone have any question in particular? I mean, it doesn't matter at all. As they say, no wrong or right answers. You don't get. Yeah, the you don't have to ask. Thank you.
So what about the pre-medical career caused you to kind of shift from that area of study?
Number one, germs, microbiology. It's not that it was hard. Once you get to learn about germs, some of us don't have the heart for it. When I learned that I have so many germs, even as a healthy person, on me, but imagine someone who is sick. Some people love those things, okay? I could not do it. I could not deal with just having to see people struggling and ultimately their life going. Some people, don't get me wrong, some people are cut out for these things. I have a co-worker, what did she put it? She said she works in the office with me, but her religion, and I don't quite remember, she's a death dual. That's what she calls herself. Her role is to help someone transition. I'm from Ghana. I don't do death. I don't do ghost. But some people have the heart for it, to sit next to you, hold your hands, do whatever. I quickly found out I'm not cut out for those things, In high school, I was okay, because part of the Hopkins program was you had to see a cadaver, like a dead body laying there. You get to learn and do. It was fine. But once I started studying and understanding dissecting and looking into so many things, I quickly found out it was not for me. Yes, I want to help people, but my path was different in helping people. You save lives by maybe being a doctor, a nurse, whatever it is. I figured I saved life by helping you figure out, you as a doctor, where you want to be, what kind of doctor you want to be. So it wasn't that it was hard. My brain was active back then, so I could do it, but I just could not take that side of it. But I still, to take a little further, I still wanted to still do something in the medical field a little bit. So what I did was, for years, I worked for Social Security Administration disability side. My job was to adjudicate disability claims from Medicare and Medicaid. And what you had to do was review you had to understand diseases, illness, duration, review medical. They put a bunch of stack of medical records in front of you, but you also have a code. What the federal deals in code or laws or regulations. You have to review the medical records and then decide whether the person meets the threshold for that disease. It was okay for a while because I was very successful, but it came to a part where I had to start saying no to people, and families will call you and crying because it's like there are certain things people don't understand. The law expects you to be sick for 1 year or more. But what happened is, let's say if you're sick for 5 years, but today you're healed, tomorrow the disease doesn't exist. And people hated that because it's like, I worked for years, I put money in the system, I was disabled, why are you saying no? All you can say, the policy says no. It came to a point where, you get tired of going to court. I'm not a lawyer, but you have to go explain to them this, and sometimes the answer is no, you're denied. And people calling me, it started breaking my heart. So I decided, you know what, this too is not gonna work. Let me just go back to basics about, helping people figure out, first of all, the very basic, what it is that they wanna be and how to get there. So that's how I ended up that, but in college, the direct care was not my cup of tea. Anything? I don't know. They don't have that, they're good. But again, just the last thing, if you don't know what you want to do, it's okay if you don't know college yet. Just explore. Don't just sit and do nothing. Do research. Shadow people. Go online, look at what you need to do. There are videos out there, things of that nature to help you to figure it out.
I'm going to turn 16 come September, and can you tell me about the steps I need to take looking for my first job? Like, I don't want McDonald's, they pay too low. Maybe I want to work in the library. Mm-hmm. Yes, there's children's section. So can you take me through some basic steps I need to know?
Okay, again, it's about, I didn't get into that. Thank you for that question. Excellent question. I was rushing through, just trying to get out of here. It's all about being prepared, right? At the end of the day, you want to be prepared to face whatever, good, bad, opportunities, threats, weak, strength. Once you figure out it is that, in your case, you're interested in doing something outside the fast food place. You want to start off researching, you decided that's what you want to do. You can reach out to different, if it's a public library, pick up a phone. If it's a university, school, whatever it is, start off with volunteer work or internship. You can do both paid or unpaid internship. Pick up the phone. If you need your parents' help, talk to your parents, have them help you. Call. In the beginning, you heard Antaraba saying network. It's all about networking, meaning getting to know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. Network, call, say, hey, I'm interested in working here. You may not have a job opening, but can I come and talk to you about what that looks like? If someone is already in the field, talk to them. What you want to do, after you talk to them, you're still interested, sit down. Most high school people don't have what's called a resume. Does anybody not know what a resume is? So we all do. It's just a piece of paper that talks about your skills, ability, knowledge, and if you're an adult, experiences. Most people in high school, oh, okay. There you go, thank you. So a resume is just putting that right in first. You want to start seriously. You know, have you guys heard of a word bubble? Put a word in the computer, just throw words together. It will come up with, it will generate this word that just have different things. So that's how I teach people to start. Get a piece of paper, throw words on it, right? And from that, what you're going to do is you're going to take, but in this case, the words you're talking about yourself. You're talking about your skills, your knowledge, your abilities. Notice I'm not saying experience, because everybody has skills, knowledge, and ability. Skills, maybe you love social media. Is there anybody who doesn't know what social media is? Everybody does. Even a 2-year-old nowadays know how to get their parents' phone and go online. That's a critical skill to have it these days. That you being able to have an Instagram account, Facebook account, Twitter account, all that is like a skill that you have, because you have to post different things. You have to learn how to delete posts. Write all those things down. If you love to socialize, maybe you're not social media, but you like to hang out with your friends, talk and things of that nature, that's a skill. That's communication skill. Maybe you like to help people and things of that. That's a service skill. So when you think about it, there's so many things that you have. How do you translate that into a resume? You can section, literally take that piece of paper, put the words down, and arrange them in different sections. So if it's like computer or social media, that's technology, right? If it's partying or talking, chatting with people, meeting people, communication, interpersonal skills, social. If you like to post things on social media, that's writing. If you like to research, and everybody has a skill in research, because if you're in school, you have to write a paper, you have to read a book, sometimes write a report on it. All that is skill. So even if you have not had a job, you have these KSAs, knowledge, skills, ability, that you can put them down. So as that's a beginning resume where you're putting down your skills, your strength, and things of that nature. And there's some people who may feel, well, you know what? I don't have a lot of these skill sets, but what I do have is the ability to learn quickly. It means I may not know it, but if you teach me right now, I catch on easy to be able to do something. It's good to have that resume, that piece of paper, put that down. The next step is, once you have that piece of paper, start looking out there. Your high schools have resources, career counselor's office have that. You have the internet services. Just about every city, state, county government have a job or career site. There are even like public places where they have that. You can research it and find out, hey, are there job fairs going on? Does my school counselor have resources where maybe I can go stand there, talk to people? Is it about a resume is also good for college too, by the way, because it's an introduction to if you're going to apply to colleges, or even before then. Some of us, like my younger daughter, wanted to go to a magnet school. So even before then, you have to write something to show them why they should consider you. Number two, why they should pick you over someone else. So you have to have something, a resume. Some of you have heard of a CV. It's a little different. That's more professional and scientific, but just write something down. This way, when you're reaching out, you can ask for emails. Hey, can I send you this to look at this? Sometimes it's about talking to your friend. Do you know someone who does this? Do you know someone who do that? So trying to find that job in the library, like I said, you call the local libraries or visit local libraries, talk to the librarian or people who work there, find out, hey, can I speak with someone in charge to find out if they have this? The next step is, hey, I would like to work here. They may say, oh, we don't have the budget to pay you. Oh, no, it's okay. Because what? You can volunteer. And guess what? That volunteer work, you may not be paid immediately, but later on, it pays you. I was telling the youngest yesterday, where I work in the federal government, yeah, if two people, both of you go to college, one of you did volunteer work, one of you just went straight to college. When you come in, both of you have a degree. Guess who's going to, even though you did volunteer work with that pay, guess who's going to get offered more pay? because I'm looking at the experience, not so much the education, because you both started off the same ground. So sometimes don't be discouraged by not being paid. It's important for you to get that foundation. Volunteer your time, you know. Some people actually in high school, another thing that they could do is visit the old people home. So Auntie Christy, Aunt Taraba, if you cannot work in the library, the next step is they have facilities. The retirement home, the old people home, they have libraries there where some people volunteer to read or research for the more mature people. That's another way. The goal is to start, communicate, outreach, talk to people. Sitting there quiet or doing nothing is not going to help. So talk to people, network. Even if you don't know, your friend may know someone, you may know someone, and that's a good way to start. So first, do your research, start networking, talk to people a little bit, put down your skills, knowledge, and abilities. If you have experience, great. If you don't, just put down what you have, and then ask for informational interview. That just means, hey, I know you may not be hiring, but I want to talk to you about what it is that you do. What is it? Like you asked rightfully, it was like, what made you decide you don't want it? Those are things, because sometimes we don't know or think to ask certain questions about a certain job, but when you start talking to people, they're able to tell you the pros and cons, and that help you decide, hey, this is where I want to go or not. Thank you. So thank you so much. We're good. Sorry. Do you have a question, Miss? Oh. A good memory these days, you know.
I see that nobody's writing anything. So she said a lot. I'm going to ask you the question. Since you didn't write, what is the first thing you're going to put? A resume. What do you put first on your resume based on what she said? Because you have to do a resume. You have a mic here.
My skills.
Your what?
My skills.
Your skills. Okay. And what is skills?
Like, I'm a good communicator.
Okay.
I'm good at technology. Yeah, I'm easy to work with. Skills.
Okay. So she's mentioned one. Yes. What's the other one you have to put on your resume? Anybody here? Also at the back. Oh, she mentioned something. Oh. K, S. What is the K stand for? Speak up.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. And what does that really mean?
Like things that you know.
Things that you know. And somebody says skills, knowledge. What's the other one? K, S, A. At the back. No, I'm looking at you. Abilities. And what is abilities? Things you can do. So write that down. And from here, make sure you go sit down. You said explore what you want to do. Make a list. And come up with a resume that really talks about your skills, your knowledge, and abilities. And the most important thing is what you have passion for. So really write that down. So we introduce the next speaker. Every session we'll have a question and answer time. So you have to listen and be writing so that you can be able to know that I leave here with something that I can follow up on. Thank you.
Actually, we will do it. So after the next speaker, we'll have a little break. During the break, you pick your drink or whatever you want to do. You come back, you write down. You don't have to have a formal resume, but following the 3 key things she talked about, your knowledge, skill, and ability, you write it down, okay? So we are going to have our next speaker. Before then, our bathrooms are on the left side of the hallway, men and women. There's a beautiful lady at the back, Sister Tina. In case you need something, you can ask her as well. Thank you very much. So our next speaker is also very important to why we are here today. Her name is Magda Valencia. good. I got it right, right? Yes. She is the Outreach and Recruitment Coordinator for Northern Virginia Community College, popularly known as NOVA. And she has her background in financial aid. There's no better person to talk to than today. Because the truth of the matter is that I know you are all excited about being a rising senior. You are all excited about going to college. But the truth of the matter is that today's education, you finish and you have a mortgage, yet you have no house. You finish college, you have a mortgage, but you have no house. And that mortgage becomes part of your estate. Do you know what it means? So you live to be 100 years and you leave debt, and it's part of your estate. So Magda is going to be critical to what we are doing here today. And she has worked with NOVA for 15 years. So nobody will know more about financial aid, not only for NOVA, but financial aid across board. And that generally she has over 20 years in post-secondary education. So I would like to invite Magda. She also has a stand at the back. I know she has some giveaways too there. During our break, you can move there, talk to herself and her colleague who are here. Thank you for being here, Magda.
Thank you very much. Yes. It's okay. I'm going because I have to read some of it. This is a lot of numbers. You know, it's like I need to read it so I don't miss anything of it because it's critical. This is critical information. I try to put this as less slides that we used to have it so you guys have and take what it's important. By talking to people around, I see we have from 9th to 12th graders here, which is great, and some even 8th graders, which is great because you guys will take this information and let me tell you something. Once you get to 12th grade, you will remember her and me and say, oh, yes, she said that. And I know where to go. I know what to do. I know what she said this, she said that. Oh yeah, now I know. Okay? So it's great that you guys are here today. Okay? But we're gonna start to see what is NOVA, or Northern Virginia Community College. Okay, and the type of school it is. And I know some of you might be thinking, well, I wanna go to a 4-year institution. Great, great, that's great. But let me tell you something. NOVA is a community college for associate degrees and certifications, okay? But also, we have agreements with 4-year institutions, okay? And we have the guaranteed admissions, okay, that will allow you to do some college at NOVA and transfer out to a 4-year institution. Okay, and we're going to talk about that in a little bit. But right now, we have, it was established, okay. What is my year? See, that's something that I need to know. 110 degrees and certificate programs for you to pick, okay. The average age for our students is 22 years old, okay. And we have 20% of first-year generation students. And this is a question that I keep for the end, but I'm going to ask it now. Who knows what a first-year generation student is? Okay, let's see here. What is a first-year generation student?
A first-year generation students, like maybe your family is like from another country or another place and they come here and you're the first in the family to graduate or go to college or school?
Yes. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you are from outside the United States, but yes, very good. It's the first student that gets a college education in their family. Okay, that's a first-year generation student, and 20% of our population is first-year generation, okay? We have a 1.25 average class ratio, So we have very small classes that will allow you to have more access to your professor, okay? Because when you are in a larger class number of students, it's very hard to actually get to your professor, get to see what you need, okay? So NOVA, okay, has smaller classes, okay? 60.5% of our students is minority, okay? So NOVA has 6 campuses that I'm going to be talking about them. So NOVA is very close to everybody here in Northern Virginia. There is a NOVA close to where you live, I can guarantee you that, okay? Because if you see the map over there, that's what it is. So 6 convenient campuses, okay? We have Annandale, Alexandria, which probably, if you guys are living in Alexandria, that will be the home campus for you. We have the Loudon, we have Manassas, Woodbridge, MEC, and NOVA Online, okay? The MEC one is the medical campus, okay? So if you are a medical student, nursing, radiology, all of that, once you finish your prerequisites and any other campus, then you'll be transferred to the MEC, which is the medical campus. I don't know if it's, okay. What are the benefits of attending a school like NOVA? Well, first, close to home. You can save in room and board, okay? So it's close to home, and if your parents are willing to let you live with them, okay, they can help you with that. So you have a campus close to home, okay? Flexible admission requirements. Why? Because there's no requirement for GPA, there's no interview, there's no essay, there's nothing like that when it comes to NOVA, okay? You apply, you graduated from high school or have a GED or homeschool, you're in, okay? So that's one the benefits that we have at NOVA. And it's affordable, okay? Besides saving, if you are close to it with room and board, you will also be saving with tuition, okay? Because it's very flexible, affordable. It's 1/4 of the cost of 4-year schools, okay? So it's affordable. Also, NOVA has scholarships available for NOVA students. We have our own portal, and believe me, I was part of a committee a couple of years ago, a scholarship committee. We had 5 awards and only 2 applications. So guess what? Yes, I know. That's the reaction I get. So guess what? Those 2 students got a scholarship. It was $1,000. Okay? So those students who apply, we said, well, we're not going to look at the essay anymore. We're not, because we have 5 awards and 2 applications. Let's give them to the students who apply. There is money out there, okay? So NOVA has its own. With NOVA, okay, get this, okay? You only have to do 1 application and 1 essay for all the scholarships on there. Okay, so we made it easier for you. Okay, so you go in and you just do that, and you can apply for scholarships, but you have to be a NOVA student. So when you get to 12th grade, okay, that's when you can apply for NOVA, become a student, and start the application for scholarships. And again, a small classroom size, I already went over that. And we offer different types of course offerings, like the online, okay, that's virtual. Also, we have hybrid, which you go virtual and you also go to the campus. We have weekend and evening classes. So we know that some schools maybe have to have a job. I mean, some students have to have a job to help family out, okay? NOVA, or schools like NOVA, are flexible in their schedules. If you only have to do, like, let's say 2 classes because you have to work, NOVA is designed like that. You don't have to go a full-time. You can do part-time if you have to work. okay? Also, we have greater academic success and higher completion rate of bachelor's degree. That doesn't mean that we offer bachelor's degree, but that means that we get you to your bachelor's degree, okay? And we're seeing that with our guaranteed admissions, we can get students to get a bachelor's degree. Now, you do a 2 years at Nova and transfer out, forget about Nova. Why? Because your bachelor's degree is gonna say, I don't know what, George Mason, okay? UVA, Virginia Tech, we don't know. We have 40 institutions that take our students here in the state of Virginia, okay? So that we've seen that if you go through the NOVA pathway, there is a greater success of you completing your bachelor's degree. We have transfer opportunities. We have guaranteed admission agreements, articulation agreements, and advance. We also have special programs offered at NOVA, okay? And this goes for seniors, for juniors and seniors. Why? Well, dual enrollment. The dual enrollment program will allow a high school junior and senior to earn high school and college credits at the same time, okay? It saves time, it saves money, okay? When you want to complete your bachelor's degree, okay? Because they also transfer to a 4-year institution. So what happens with dual enrollment? The dual enrollment means that while you are in high school, okay, you can take up to 2 classes of credits, college credits, okay? The majority of them is like English 111, you know, the English requirements and the math requirements. So when you transfer and you go to the college of your preference, you will already come in with 6 credits of college, okay? So that will save you some time and also some money, okay? Early online college, okay, is the opportunity for high school juniors and seniors to take tuition-free college courses. This one is only online, okay? Most of these early online college is for the seniors that did not hear about dual enrollment, so they get into the early online college. And they kind of do it the summer before they start the actual fall, okay? So it's an opportunity, okay? Now the students are responsible for textbooks and for any materials, but tuition will be paid, as well as dual enrollment. With dual enrollment, that's free, okay? So you can take advantage of those 2 once you are a junior and a senior, okay? The advanced program, this is a partnership between NOVA and George Mason, okay? This advanced program is pretty much students are a student at NOVA and is a student at George Mason. And the student can take, okay, classes at NOVA and Mason and take advantage of everything that NOVA and Mason offers, because you are a student in both institutions, okay? Students are assigned a coach, okay? Because it can get a little tricky, but they are assigned a coach that will help them through the journey, okay? And guess what? Your certificate or your degree will be from George Mason, okay? So it's not gonna be NOVA, it will be from George Mason. Okay, we also have the guaranteed admission agreements, okay? As I mentioned before, okay, we work with about 40 colleges in the area, okay, and university, okay? With some of these programs, okay, especially the ones at the top, you have to make a decision early, okay, on doing this. Why? Because you have to start, because since the beginning, okay, if you're going to do advanced, it has to be since your first year, your first semester at NOVA. If you want to transfer, okay, you have to talk to a transfer advisor, okay, to start the process, okay? And even now, when you're a junior, what I always tell my students when I'm talking to them and advising about this is that, hey, if you're really interested, in a four-year institution, but there's things that you're really not sure about. Let's talk about 2 years at Nova first. Okay, let's take Nova. Let's say you want to do business administration. Let's take the program of study, lay it out, and go grab 5 four-year institutions, okay? Which ones do you want to do? Being the number one, the one that you really want to transfer to, right? So go over the program of study for that institution. In this case will be what? Business administration, right? Might have another name, okay, but let's stick with that. Okay, and see, okay, this class, this class, this class, this class, this class, this class. Okay, that's that institution. It will transfer what? 40 credits. Okay, second institution, Nova. Oh, this class was, okay, what? 50, okay? So I'm going with 5 institutions, okay? So what I tell the students, and what will I do, what I will pick is the one that will transfer me the most. Even though I want to go to George Mason, but what if that other institution that is the last one I wanted to do is transferring more money, or is transferring more credits, I'm sorry, and it's saving me more money in time, right? I'm sorry, I'm on money financially, okay? So that's what I tell the students, okay? And you can start as early as now, okay, to see that, okay, to actually look into Nova. You can go into the website, okay, and see guaranteed admissions, and look at the schools, okay, and look at the program of studies, okay? And compare and see which ones will transfer more classes, okay? And something that you would like to see. Sometimes people, when they see, they say, oh, this is something that I might be interested in. Or, oh, maybe not this. And then you can take it off the list as well and just work with the ones that really is appealing to you, okay? We also have the honors program. This is rigorous courses, okay? And you have to be accepted in the honors program, okay? They have even smaller class sizes, okay? And it's like a seminar-style discussion. It's different, okay? When you get to the application, if Nova is the school that you want to go to and apply, they have a question. Are you interested in the honors program? And you say yes, they will send you all their information, okay? Or if they see your GPA and they see you have taken AP classes, and if you've taken all these courses in high school, guess what? They might even invite you to come in, okay? So right now it's up to you what you really want to do, okay? Next slide. Okay, so I don't see my 110, but we have over 110 programs of study. We have 2 kinds of program of study, okay? The transferable degree ones, which we have 26 and we're growing, okay? Those are designed to transfer to the four-year institutions, okay? We have the Associate of Arts, okay, degree, Associate of Science, Associate of Fine Arts. In business, criminology, IT, education, engineering, health science, liberal arts, psychology, science, social science, virtual art, and more. So we have all of those available. I know it might be like gibberish to you, I know, but that's what we offer. So if you're thinking of transferring, okay, these will be the degrees that you will be looking at. I have the information in my table. If you're interested, you pick it up. We have them all there. And we also have the career and technical programs. So these are designed, okay, and it's about 95 of them, and these are designed for employment. But it doesn't mean that you can take some credits there, and they can also be transferred, okay, to other degree or a four-year institution, okay? So it's not limited to that, okay? It will depend on the institution that you will transfer, okay? But for those, we have Associate of Applied Science degrees, degree, certificate, career study certificate. And this is where the trades also come in, okay? Because some students don't want to go through the college path, and that's understandable, that's fine, that's perfect. Okay, I have a lot of students say, you know what, I don't want to do math and English. Get it. Okay, I get it. Okay, so maybe auto tech certification, okay? Cybersecurity, dental hygiene, data center ops, early childhood education, engineering tech, info system, nursing, vet tech, welding, and more, okay? The new one is the fiber optic one. You can learn how to install that. So that's the brand new that just was approved. Okay, so if you tell me, hey, I don't want to be 4 years in a college level, perfect. We can get you a certification and you can start working. And later on, if you want to have that experience, the college experience, you can also do it. Okay, but there's also something designed, okay, right after high school in schools like Nova. Okay? Next. Thank you. Okay, so the top 5 transfer institutions, okay? And these numbers are growing, okay? We have public and private, okay? The public section, of course, will be George Mason because we partnership with them, okay? So that is the school that takes most of our students, and is also is close to most of the students too. So we have Virginia Polytech and State University, James Madison, Virginia Commonwealth University, and University of Virginia. Those are the public ones. We also work with the private sector that will get our students, which is Liberty University, George Washington, Marymount, Shenandoah, and Regent. So those are the top 5, but not the only 5, okay? So we have more that takes our students. And 91% of our students who transfer, they select an in-state institution. That does make a big difference, okay? And I want to go, you can say I want to go to California, I want to go to New York, I want to go here, outside Virginia. There's a difference, okay, between that. What I can tell you is financially it's the same across the United States if you apply for financial aid. What makes the difference on what you're going to pay is if you're going to an in-state institution or out-of-state institution, okay? So you have to be prepared to that, and you have to take that into consideration, okay? I know it's very exciting. I'm 12 grade, I'm going to go to New York, I was accepted. Great. But sometimes you also have to think about all these money situations, right? And the difference between that. As I stated before, NOVA is 1/4 of the institution, of that 4-year institution. So that's in-state, but out-of-state is even more, okay? So that is also that you need to be thinking about, okay? If you want to do in-state or out-of-state. We do have some out-of-state institutions that we have agreements with too. You can do with that if that's what you like, but I'll tell you right now, okay, that's something that you need to put in your mind and say in-state or out-of-state, and really, really think about that. The advanced program, okay? 59% of the people that are in the advanced program is 59%. So did you see that 62% in the slide before? Okay, so that 52%, okay, that are on the advanced program, okay, are first generation students. 90% of advanced students graduate NOVA in 2 years, okay? The admission criteria, 2.0 GPA. You gotta be kidding me. To graduate from NOVA, you need 2.0, okay? To get into the advanced, you get 2.0, okay? So, and that includes your dual enrollment classes, okay? There is no GPA for requirements for high school grads without college credits, okay? And you have to have be in your first year, which means less than 30 credits, okay? So, hey, with that 2.0, I remember back in my day, oh my God. Well, actually, I don't even want to remember, because it makes me so nervous, because those GPAs were, if you didn't have like a 3.5 or 4.0, no, Nope. You cannot, we don't want you here. Go back and do something with your GPA, okay? So, this is great, okay? So, we have 4,500 plus students in that program, and we're growing, okay? The declaration dates right now for fall 25, which I don't have any seniors here, I don't think, no? But you have to look, okay? It's always March through August, okay? For the fall semester. And for the spring semester, it's September 15th, December 1st. Okay, so when you get ready, those 11 graders going into 12, okay? Those when you want to start looking into the advanced program, okay? The top areas of study are business and hospitality, of course, okay? Those are the areas of study that they get. Also information technology and computer science, okay? So those are the areas of study that students when they are in the advanced program, okay? So that is the email, but there's no seniors, but you can have. And 93% of the students recommend advanced to a friend. Okay, so that's something that we really appreciate from our students recommending the program. Okay, next please. Okay, this is what I was talking about, okay? See the top part of it? It's the 4-year institutions, okay? Look at that, that's one semester, okay, in those institutions. Now look at the one at Nova. You can say, wow, $218.88 per credit? Well, that sounds like a lot, but in comparison to the ones up there, believe me, it's not. Okay? Now, most of the classes at Nova have 3 credits. Okay? So you multiply that amount by 3 and you'll get your class and how much your class will be. But if you do 2 years at Nova, okay, an associate degree, it will be about $13,132, okay? First of all, you have a degree already, because you can do your associate, okay? And then if you do only 2 years at a 4-year school, it's $28,440, okay? So, you will not have a degree yet, but that's how much you will have to pay, okay? So, how much would you be saving? Almost $20,000, right? Which to me is great, okay? And you can still get your 4 years too, because when you transfer, well, you're only gonna be paying what? 13,000 some at Nova, and then 28 some at the 4-year institution, because that's a 4-year. So you will have saved $20,000 in a 4-year degree, a bachelor's degree. Okay, so these are things that schools like Nova, okay, will give you the opportunity. Okay, next slide. Okay, there's a workshop. I know I've talked to someone already over there that wants to apply today. I can say for that too. But we don't have seniors, but hey, this is our website and how it looks like. And you click on apply and you'll get it, okay? And start the process. If you show me the next slide, I will tell you why this information that we're getting right now, well, this is my information, but the next one will be probably, I will show you why it's so important, okay, to get information early. See how many steps? 8 steps, okay, to be ready for your orientation and start classes, okay? So at Nova, it's 8 steps. So that's why it's so important that you gather the information early enough, okay, to know. Why? Because first, you apply, right? You submit your application, okay? Then you will get your student ID number, you'll get username and password to log in into your NOVA account. Okay? Now we have to set up a multiple factor. Why? Because we have to double check that that is you. Okay, with everything that's going on, data breaches and stuff, we have to make sure that the person who's applying is who they say they are. Okay? So you set that up. Second, you complete your direct enrollment survey. This used to be, and this, oh my God, this one, I remember when we had to do the testing, SAT, CT, it was crazy back in the day. I can tell you that. Now, 2 questions. The NOVA survey is ask you, what was your last English class, your last math class, the highest math class you took in high school? Algebra 2. Okay, good. Math 161. For the English one, what is your GPA? 3.2. Okay, English 111. That's all. And you're placed in math and English. Before, we had to take like 2 or 3 tests before we will know if we're ready to get into the actual English class, the college level English class. If not, you have to go back and reinforce your English and your math. But today, now, it's a lot easier, okay? And step number 4, decide on and review program of study, okay? What you want to do, that's part of it. That's why also it's very important to start researching early, okay? So you are sure of what you want to do once you get to 12th grade. Because yeah, 12th grade is very exciting. We're graduating, we're leaving, yes. I don't want to be in high school anymore, unless you love high school, right? But, you know, I'm graduating finally. But if you're not ready, you want to go to college, it can be very stressful and hectic. So that's why, again, we cannot stress enough that it's good that you're here today, okay? So, number 5, review holes and to-do list in the student information system. Yes, there is holes. You apply, and then I can guarantee you there's going to be a hole that is going to prevent you from registering for class. So that's your step 4. This is done even before. This is done during your 12th grade, around this time. We're pretty busy right now, I can tell you that. Because that's what we're doing right now with all the students and preparing them for the fall 2025. Number 6, identify source of payment. Why? Because schools like NOVA, and I think all the VCCS schools, the Virginia schools, have a payment deadline, okay? So if you got to enroll in your classes, if you register for your classes, if you don't have the payment in or you're financially completed by the payment deadline, classes are going to be dropped. And all the steps you've done before, they're not going to, okay? They will be gone. And then you're going to have to start all over with more things. Why? Because classes fill out very fast, okay? So the classes that you had enrolled might not be offered anymore or might be full, okay? So might be full, so you cannot get back into that class. So it will be more complicated, okay? So again, senior year is it's crucial, okay? Pay attention to when the financial aid application is open. They open October 1st. Financial aid application deadline across Virginia, May 1st, okay? Very important. Those dates, they did change because there were a lot of change in the financial aid world, which I was like, oh my God. I thought it was never going to happen because back in the day they were trying to do a lot of changes, but it never happened. But last year, it did happen. So one of the dates that they changed was the opening date and the priority date. So October 1st, it's available. May 1st, you have to have it completed, okay? Meet with an advisor and register for classes, okay? So it's important that you follow all these steps, okay? before, because when you meet with your advisor, that doesn't mean he's going to tell you what classes you're going to take. That means he's only going to say if they're okay or not. You already have to have a proposed enrollment. Okay? So they're going to say, oh, maybe this class, take this, or maybe this class, that's it. Or oh, you're going to do the transfer. Okay, what school is your transfer? Okay, we'll put it in the system and we'll be ready for you when you have your 30 credits or 60 credits, and we'll talk to you then. Okay? So that's why it's important that you follow the steps. And again, this is for NOVA, but most of the VCCS schools are like this, but they don't tell you, especially the 4 years. They have so many students, and they're more complicated in their admissions process. So schools like NOVA, okay, they lay this out for you, and that's my job. My job is to get you to attend your orientation and be ready, okay? Because once you have meet with the advisor and register for classes, okay, then you have to do orientation to know where things are, what the programs are, what the offices are, and things like that. Okay? All right, and that's it for me. Okay, so I'm gonna open up for questions. Okay, so grab me while you can.
Thank you so much for your time and for the information. Just wanted to ask you, it's 3 questions, but I'll just give them to you and then you can go over them. One of the things you said is you do one application for all the scholarships, right? Mm-hmm. So is it automatically applied across, or do I need to select which scholarships I want to be considered for? First question. The second one is, we live in Maryland, so let's say if I want to come to NOVA, what is the residence requirement? Do I have to live here 6 months, 3 months to be considered in-state? Because I do want to pay in-state. So, and then the third one has to do with international application. Thank you.
The first one is about if you remind me, because my attention is a little short. So the first one was about for scholarships. Okay. You have to select them. Okay? Why? Because there is different criteria. For example, only for women. Okay? Only for students that, let's say, are first year generation. Okay? So it's only for the ones. You check the ones, but you have to make sure that you read, okay? Because your essay has to include, like, let's say, I am 18-year-old and I want to do nursing program. I'm a first-year generation student. There you go. You already have captured the audience of a nursing scholarship and a first-year generation scholarship, right? Let's say, being the first-year generation student, I really would like to help people, and I have done some volunteering. Okay, so you have captured another one that requires volunteering. Okay, so you have to be careful with your essay when you're doing multiples. Okay, because you have it's only one essay, so you have to actually lay out what you want to do in regards of those scholarships that you have checked that you want to apply for. Okay, now the second one is about, so that is very important. Okay, so now it's Burke, right? So it's in the state of Virginia, okay? So to be an in-state student, okay, in regards of tuition payment, the student must live in the state of Virginia for at least 1 year. Okay? Now, that's general, okay? That's very general, okay? For example, there are scholarships, like for example, G3, I'm gonna talk about G3, because G3 is a little different, okay? Now, G3 is a scholarship that is called a scholarship to the last dollar, which means anything that federal or FAFSA doesn't cover, which is FAFSA now, the application for federal student aid, and you will hear about this application. Believe me, you will, okay? The FAFSA application, whatever that doesn't cover, and you are taking, for example, nursing, then G3 will come in and pay the rest, okay? If you are. What is this? Okay, it's designed for Virginia residents, okay? People that live in the state of Virginia and that had been here for at least 1 year and graduated from a Virginia high school. So see, to pay in-state, you only have to be here for 1 year, living here in the state of Virginia for 1 year. But if you want to get other programs, you have to inquire about the criteria, okay, for that, all right? So it's different, but for NOVA to pay in-state is only 1 year residency in the state of Virginia. Now the third one, now there's a difference between the international students because we have international students that come into NOVA with an F1 visa, which is a student that will stay in the country, apply for a visa, and get an I-20. Now the I-20 is the document that says that student is going to be coming to NOVA, how much the tuition is, the program of study that the student will come and get, okay, at NOVA, and the sponsor, okay? You have to have a sponsor, okay, if you want to come with a student visa. Now, keep in mind that this is something that you have to be outside the United States, okay? Get your I-20 from NOVA, which is the description of your education and what you will be doing here at NOVA, okay? Have your sponsor. You're gonna have to have proof of the sponsor income. You're gonna have to have proof that that sponsor is, okay, to sponsor you to come to the United States. What do I mean by sponsoring? Meaning that they will pay for your education pretty much at NOVA, okay? So that's the way a student with an F1 visa will come into NOVA.
Does the sponsor has to be within the U.S. or can it be an international sponsor? As long as they certify the funds.
As long as they certify the funds, you should be fine. Okay, you're welcome. Any other questions? Go ahead.
So do dual enrollment students who are enrolled at NOVA, do they qualify for the scholarships for just NOVA students, or do you have to
Dual enrollment is free.
Yeah, but do they qualify for the scholarships for NOVA students?
Well, once you're a NOVA student, that means you graduated from high school, right?
Yeah.
So dual enrollment classes, you take your last either junior year or senior year, yeah, and you're done with them. They're free. Okay, so once you get into NOVA, you apply scholarships because you're a student at NOVA.
Okay, so you have.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
If our online friends have questions, we are monitoring them, so you can ask questions if you are online.
If you go out of state for college, are you able to transfer your dual enrollment courses, or does it depend on like the school you go to?
That's a little bit tricky. It depends on the institution that you're going to, okay? General courses, they could be taken, any school can take them, okay? But before you make the decision into transferring to that institution, you have to research and see if they will take, those credits. Mm-hmm. And if you think of anything, I have a table over there too. I mean, you guys can approach the table, and we can address any questions that you may have. But let's go. Any more questions?
Save yourself from the mortgages. Any more questions?
No, just a comment.
En español.
Yeah, if you want to ask
¿En
a question-
español?
Yes.
Sí.
Yeah.
Ok. Nosotros tenemos 10 minutos de llegar acá y no sabemos de la información que se ha hablado. Me gustaría
She only
saber-
has 10 minutes here, so she doesn't understand what I'm talking about. So I'm going to brief a little bit in Spanish, if that's okay with you. Okay, so hoy estaba hablando acerca de NOVA.
Okay.
Es una universidad comunitaria de 2 años, okay? Y estaba hablando acerca de las opciones que tenemos en NOVA, okay? Como transferencias garantizadas, tenemos un programa que se llama Advance con la Universidad de George Mason también, okay? ¿En qué grado está?
Ella es mi sobrina, está en high school y mi niña que está en middle school.
Mira, okay,
Ajá.
okay. Sí, entonces estaba hablando acerca, NOVA tiene cerca de 110 programas de estudio que ofrecemos, okay. Y si el estudiante quiere hacer 2 años en NOVA y luego transferirse para una universidad de 4 años, también tenemos esa opción. Tengo la mesa allá, también si quieren acercarse después que termine eso y podemos hablar en más detalle. Okay. O sea, se está hablando de las opciones que los estudiantes tienen después de graduarse de secundaria.
Okay.
Okay. ¿Cuál escuela es?
Ella está en, ¿cómo se llama tú?
Oh, yo voy en Justice High School.
Justice High School.
Okay. No sé si tendríamos una representante ahí, pero hay escuelas que NOVA tiene representantes si ustedes quieren ir a NOVA. Si ella toma la decisión de ir a NOVA, es una opción que se les está presentando.
Y mi niña, ella está en, ¿cómo se llama? Glasgow.
Oh, Glasgow.
Ajá, Glasgow.
Glasgow. We all went there. Glasgow. So, that's a middle school, right? Es una escuela.
Sí.
Yeah. Oh, me and my siblings, Glasgow High School. But okay. So yeah, she just wanted a little overview of what we were talking about. Anybody else? Okay, I'll be here around. My table is over there, so if you think of it, or if you don't want to do it because you're a little embarrassed, that's fine. You can do it later.
That was incredible, right? Yes. So pathway for, yes. And she's available all day for extra questions. So because we were a little bit behind time, I'm going to introduce the next speaker. And her presentation is going to be in 2. But we'll do the first part, then we're going to take an hour break to do lunch. Then we'll come back because I don't want you come back and all the oxygen has left your brain and you feel. So we'll hear the first part of her presentation and we come back and we will do the second part. Then we are good to go. I was going to do that, like stretch out, go for extra coffee, take a bathroom break, say hello to someone, make a new friend, 5 minutes, then we come with the next presentation. Okay. Connect with the speakers. You want to know more. Okay?
If you love binge watching and you hate being interrupted by ads, you need Pi. It's a free browser extension that blocks ads on your favorite.
At Firestone Complete Auto Care, we believe that if you can't back to work, you shouldn't be doing it. That's why our break.
Grab a snack, stretch out, grab a drink, come and make me your friend.
Hold me out.
2 minutes more. 2 minutes. Grab a donut, grab snack, come sit down. Coffee, your donuts, your cookies, your snacks. Come with that. So I made two new friends. Kelly and Evelyn. Okay, do I have everybody seated? I want especially the students to be seated. Okay, I'm waiting for Junior to grab something. Okay, so I met two new friends. Where is Kelly? Oh yes, my beautiful Kelly and Evelyn. Thank you for being my friend and connecting with me. What is the name of Kelly's friend? You. Diana. So I've made three new friends. I'm going to ask Adam the new friend she's made. Don't give me the name of an old person you know. So what new friend have you made? Okay. Maureen, what new friend have you made today?
I met Brandon.
Oh, good. Junior, have you made any new friend? I'm not your new friend. I'm your old friend. Who? Oh, you've made friends with my girlfriend. Okay. People are making friends. Make one. I've made 3. So I have 3 over you. 2 over Maureen, 2 over you. I want the student to come and sit down. Yeah. So when we take lunch, make sure you make a new friend. So before we start, our next speaker comes. I want Magda to come and do something for me. She's our beautiful Spanish speaker here. I want her to come and say in Spanish for the benefit of those who weren't here earlier. Summarize a little bit about what our first speaker. About the career preparation.
Here to fix that.
Thank you.
Extend clips to keep the action.
So you want to tell me and then I translate?
Missing ambient sound.
No.
Accelerate your editing with generative extend.
Para los que hablan español, para los que vieron un poco tarde, para los que no entienden, voy a dar un pequeño resumen de lo que fue la primera presentación. Okay, la primera presentación se trató de, la dio la señora y ella es de recursos humanos y tiene experiencia en el área de recursos humanos. Ella habló acerca de las opciones que tenemos, okay, después de que buscamos un trabajo. Muchos estudiantes quieren trabajar y ella dio algunos tips, algunas recomendaciones de cómo puede usted encontrar un trabajo, si sabe lo que es un resumen, ¿verdad? Un currículum. Sí, ¿verdad? Bueno, ella habló de eso también. Ella habló acerca de que todos tenemos habilidades, de que todos tenemos conocimiento, ¿ok? Dijo una tercera, o sea, habilidades, conocimiento, knowledge, skill, and ability. Naturally, okay.
Okay, it's Kelly for the benefit of Evelyn. Say what she said. Oh, she was here. How can she come? She can remember. Kelly has written 5 pages. Okay.
Evelyn, I'm just kidding. Solo estaba hablando sobre de que con nuestras experiencias que tenemos podemos usar esas experiencias a escribir nuestras habilidades, nuestra inteligencia y lo que podemos hacer en nuestro resume. Y con eso podemos buscar trabajos para hacer, aunque no te pagan, pero es un voluntariado y con eso puedes tener experiencia para tus próximos trabajos.
said everything? Oh, please, let's give a hand to Kelly.
Otra cosa muy importante, un segundo idioma también para buscar trabajo. A second language, so if you can take, okay?
Okay, thank you so much, Kelly and Magda. Truly, truly appreciate it. So before I introduce the next speaker, I want to introduce an awesome person. So this is New Life International at St. Andrews. We are a Bible-believing church. And we don't only believe in your spiritual growth, we believe in your physical and psychological development as well. That is why we are here today. We want all of you to be successful. People pay top dollar amount to experience what you are getting, and you are getting it for free. And it is made possible because we have an awesome leader. I would like to introduce to you our pastor. He is very unassuming but very charismatic. So welcome, Pastor John, aka Reverend Dr. John Obing. So this is Reverend Obing. He will share a thing or two with us, and he will go back into his office.
Thank you very much, Sister Araba, and we thank God and thank all of you for coming. In fact, I've been around, but I just wanted to come and say hi. Hi to you, to all of you for coming around. Our hope and our prayer is that this program will go a long way to help you not just find a school that you want to go, but you get free ride. That is what we are praying for. 2 years ago, we had testimony. I think last year, too, we had another one. And then we are hoping we will get another one, too. And so just keep yourself moving, try and learn. Whatever you need to do, please do it. It's, when we are doing this, and it's like we are playing. We are not. We are not. We are depositing something very special in all of you. And so on behalf of the church, I want to express our sincere thanks to Dr. Janet. We are very grateful, Janet NG. Oh, let's clap for her again. I was listening to her presentation when I was coming in. Oh, okay. Judithana, okay. Then Miss Judithana. Okay, Magda is here. And then, okay, thank you very much. Thank you. And then who else is there? About coming up, okay. So we want to thank all of you. May God bless you. And if you need anything, please let us know. We'll be very glad to do that for you. God bless us all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pastor John. So, Pastor John has even introduced our next speaker by mentioning her name. So we are going to do the next, if you look on your program outline, we have college preparation. And the person to lead us through this session is called Dr. Janet Inchi. And she's a professor of chemistry. I said, this woman, when you dissect her brain, the only thing I remember about chemistry, which is core chemistry, so I did the top, touching, was the periodic table. And I said to myself, so right now, H2O, what have I used it for? But I think Dr. Inchi, in fact, my friend said it well that, hey, we were made to spend like 3-4 years drawing the human digestive system. How does it bring her food today? Put food on her table. But I guess people like Dr. Inchi, they know the science behind our lives. So she is passionate. She's a passionate advocate for students of color and immigrants because she's one herself. She originally comes from Ghana, and she had the benefit of both education. She schooled both in Ghana and she's here. And she knows that being an immigrant, being a minority, sometimes being someone of color, you face unprecedented challenges as a student. So she goes out of her way to work with students. And interestingly, the most remarkable thing about her, apart from being a chemistry professor, is also she is a resource to preparing students for college. But she was telling me on my first engagement with her was that now the challenge is not getting into college. Like we all understand that now the challenge is staying in college. The different challenges that students face. So a 4-year degree tends to be 8 years. Then you no more have a mortgage. You have like a coffin. Like kill me already. you know. So she's going to lead us to the next session. It's going to be broken into two because I don't want you guys to be too hungry. Then we'll go for lunch. Make sure you make a friend. I will make friends. So I would like to invite Dr. Entry. She's also the founder of the Janet Entry Institute, where she helps high school students transition into college successfully. Outside of work, she serves as a deaconess in her church. That's the Church of Pentecost. So I love it when women, we get it together. She loves to spend time with her husband and children. And I chanced on her Facebook page. She has beautiful daughters like mine. Okay, so Dr. Entry, come up. Take copious notes.
This was the meaning of copy.
Thank you. Write everything that would be said.
Thank you so much. Wow. Before I even say anything, I just want you to put your hands together for the organizers of such a program. You have no idea what they're doing for you. Trust me. I'm Ghanaian. I go to Ghanaian church. I've been in America for a while, and programs like this are rare. So I just want to start with that. Please don't take this for granted. Take notes, appreciate the organizers. They've done well. So I just want to start with Thanksgiving, and the first one goes to God for making this day possible for us to be here. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for God. So everything you're going to hear today is truly and really about God and how God does his things with all of us. He has created us for his worship and for his purpose. So everything we are doing, whether it's about college or singing or drawing or dancing or writing or talking, it's all for the glory of God. Amen. And I just want to thank the church, New Life International, UMC, for allowing me to be here this afternoon. I traveled all the way from Ohio. They brought me from Ohio for this. And that's the value that they are placing on this event. So don't worry about who's not in the room. You are so valuable. You are the special guest of honor. All the students and parents, it's about you today. Amen. We have so much to give to you. And so I thank the church and the leadership, especially Auntie Araba, for doing most of the communication with me. I really am grateful. Next slide, please. So today we'll talk about a lot. That's why we're breaking it up into two. We've heard a lot already, but there's so much more to learn. So I'm going to get into it, how to pick the right college. We've heard about NOVA, that's one type of college. I am here representing all colleges in America, not even my university. I work at Ohio State University, which is a 4-year college, but I'm not here for that. I'm here for American universities and colleges. So everything I share cuts across universities, cut across states. It's not just for Virginia, it's for all of America. So I hope that we will get the value in there. We'll talk about the actual college application because I know some of us as seniors, we're about to start the process. In fact, you should start as early as possible. We'll talk about the wrong reasons for going to college, how to graduate debt-free. We've been talking about money, but I'll explain the different kinds of money that you can get to graduate debt-free and how you position yourself. What are you doing today that will make you graduate debt-free? And then if you stay till the end, I'm going to give you all the secrets you need to know that nobody tells you about college. You really have to wait for this. And so that's really what we're going to do today. Next slide, please. So I was born in Ghana, as you've heard. My childhood, my mother is a petty trader. She sells provisions. When I was growing up, my mother sold everything, ice water, everything. If you've lived in Ghana, you know what I mean by that. And, my dad's a teacher, and they value education so much, they pushed us to go to school. So I did all my primary education in Ghana. Came to the US in 2002, and I've been in the education system. I never left. I schooled, I worked there, so I've lived in the system myself. I have transitioned from high school. I came to the Bronx, New York. If you know anything, I'm an inner city student. I wasn't supposed to make it out of the Bronx, and my high school graduation rate was very, very low. But by the grace of God and determination and hard work, we are here today. So I will bring background in my conversation, but not to limit you or to scare you. It is important to know your background, own it, use it for everything that God has positioned you to do. I did my bachelor's in chemistry. I've always liked chemistry from high school. I would say I'm the math and science person. People ask me, why do you like chemistry? What's so exciting about it? That's why I started by saying it's a God thing. God gives us different gifts for his own use and for his own glory. Yours may be in art. People say, oh, you're so smart, you study chemistry. I say, oh, you're so smart, you study dance. I cannot dance to save my life. You are gifted to do something that I'm not gifted to do. So we're all smart in our own strength. God makes no mistakes. So mine was chemistry. And then after I did my first education in New York, and then my PhD, I moved to Ohio to finish my PhD in medicinal chemistry. So my training is in drug design. I made medicine for HIV. Okay, in my PhD work, simply put, I study medication, how we discover them, how they work, and how they treat people. And then now I work as a professor. I started working at a different university called Ohio Dominican University, small liberal arts school. And from there, now I became a professor. And I was seeing students come in and out. And like I said, Auntie said, the graduation rate is very low after people come into college. So it started bothering me as a professor. Why are people still here after 4 years? Why aren't they graduating? What's the issue? So I started to do my research, and a lot of what I'm going to share is not based on my opinion, but what the data and the research suggests so that we can know the true fact. A lot of people have opinions when it comes to college, which everybody is entitled to their opinion. But as a scientist, I don't really like opinions so much. I am a numbers person. I'm a data person. I need to know the numbers. I need to understand the data. That will help me make an informed decision versus my auntie's opinion. I love my aunties. I love my uncles. I respect their opinion. But I always ask, what does the numbers say? What does the data say? So I will show some numbers and some data again for learning sakes. Currently, like I said, I'm at Ohio State, a bigger university, and I work there. So I've, by the grace of God, had different experiences, lived experiences. I've been in small school. I actually attended Binghamton, which is a mid-sized school. Then I work at Ohio State is 50,000 students. That's where I currently am. And all of this led me to start my consulting business as well, which we'll talk about. Next slide, please. All right, question for the audience. How long does it take to plan a wedding? I need answers. This couple, who knows them? They are trending, right? Okay, great. If you don't know them, they're trending. He's an artist, musician, and she's an influencer, and they're trending on the socials. But that's not about them. I'm asking, how long do you think people take to plan their weddings? What do you think? Is it A, 1 year, 2, 3, 4? What do you think? Somebody give me a number. 3 years. Okay, somebody says 4. Okay, I don't have the correct answer, but they take a long time to prepare for weddings. How long do you think people take to prepare for college? Do they even prepare? Do they even plan? What is a wedding? You know, they're going to hire a wedding planner, right? They're going to get the venue. They're going to book the cake, the dress. They do so many fittings. Like, they taste the food. They do so much planning. But college, we don't plan. I'm just going to go to college. I want full ride, I want full scholarship, I want everything. I want all the bells and whistles. I want to go to Harvard, I want to go to Yale, I want to study medicine. But are we planning for it and are we preparing? How much preparation? What are you planning? So the wedding, they'll plan the venue, the outfit, everything. When it comes to college, what should you plan? We'll talk about it, okay? We'll talk about it. That's why we're here. But next slide, please. What's the problem with lack of planning? Lack of planning, this is what's happening in American universities across the nation. By second year, this is 4-year college statistics. By second year, 30% of our students to 40 are leaving our universities. A lot of people come in, a lot. Millions, 17 million people will come into our schools, but in the nation, after year 1, year 2, people are leaving. Why? Why are they leaving? Where are they going? Graduation. Bachelor's degree is, associate degree is how long? 2 years. Bachelor's degree is how long? 4 years. Master's? So 4 + 2, about 6. So if you're spending 6 years, what should you be getting? A master's. But people are spending 6 years to get a bachelor's. Every extra year costs $20,000 or more. And so the longer you stay, basically, is going to cost you more. Because 4 year, everything was budgeted for 4 years. Your scholarships, your grants, everything. Even if you got a full ride, it was budgeted for 4 years. So if you spend 5, you're paying the 5th and the 6th. 62%, that's a big number. That's a lot of people graduating in 6 years. Why? Then, some people graduate by the grace of God, but 53 will be with underemployment. So if they went to school for one thing, they'll be working as another thing, and the pay will be low, or they will not even get jobs. Why is that? All of it, inadequate preparation for college. You must prepare way ahead. Put systems in place, structures in place that would avoid the statistics. So you are here because you don't belong in the statistics, right? Amen. This is not going to be your story. That was not my story. It should not be your story, regardless if you're an immigrant, black, brown. It should not be your story, but it is for a lot of people. But you are here, so you're here. You're not going to be the statistic. Amen. Next slide, please. Reason why we need planning. A lot of us, when I came to high school from Ghana, I started high school, there was no brainer where I would go to school. As soon as I come, your address, your zip code, that's where you go to school, right? Even though they're private schools, majority of us go to public schools. And so the public school you go, where you live is where you go to. Please, am I lying? That's the truth. So there's no figuring out. It's already done for you. You just go to that school. That's what I did. Even if there was a better school option somewhere, it didn't matter because that's not my zip code. I need to go where I live. That's the system. I did not know that in Ghana you can go to any school you like. If you can afford it, you don't even have to live in the neighborhood. You can just go there and pay for it and go to that school. Here it wasn't like that. So it's straightforward. Navigation is straightforward. Where your parents put you, that's where you go. But then we come to the higher education. Anything post-high school, navigation is complex, requires adequate planning. Lack of planning will lead to poor results. It's just that simple. Because of the complexity. Should I get associate? Should I get bachelor's? Where? How? What major? What state? What location? It's not based on your zip code anymore. You can go anywhere in the 50 states. Where do I go? You know, so that's why you need planning, okay? Next slide, please. Let me say another statistic, and this one I especially customized for us, my people. This is the truth, and nothing but the truth. So you probably can't see the numbers and the line, but graduation rate is lower for blacks and Hispanics in our universities across the nation. Why is this happening? A lot of reasons, socioeconomic factors, all right? Schools are not created equal. Your zip code determines your school. If you are in a poorer zip code, your school may lack resources to support you. You probably don't even know. But zip code and address separates us in America. Please, am I lying? And so where you live can impact you. And so let's ask ourselves, just think about it. Where do black people live? African Americans, immigrants? What neighborhoods do we tend to live? Hispanics, immigrants. Where, when we first moved to America, where do we typically live? Is it highly expensive neighborhoods or affordable neighborhoods? Please, what would we say? Affordable neighborhoods, right? That's where I lived, in the Bronx. Our apartment was cheap. That's where we can afford at the time, okay? And unfortunately, my high school did not equip me for college. I didn't even know this. I, by the grace of God, was #1 in my graduation, right? So I thought I was like really good. I went to high school, top of my class. Immigrants do well in school, in high school. I'm not gonna lie, you're probably the smartest in your class, which is great. And I was. But when I got to college, that they removed me from the Bronx and put me in a different environment with people from all over the nation, guess who was not #1 anymore? Me. I was so shocked. I'm like, girl, you're smart. Why are you failing your first test? Because now my environment is not the same people. It's different people, different competition, different backgrounds. I didn't have it, and I didn't even know. And so I had to double up. If they were studying for 1 hour, I need to study for 3 hours just to catch up on the gaps that I didn't have. In my high school, they were begging people to come to class. In another high school, you don't show up, that's it. Like, people had rigor, discipline, systems that I was not privy to. And so because of that, when I started, I struggled with the same things. We have money issue, underfunded K-12 education. Believe me, you're spending your time 0 to 18 longer in K-12. Then you come to college for only 4 years. So majority of your education is done K-12. So if it is not quality, you have work to do. Look, you will be successful, but you would have to work, okay? And limited college counseling. I did not have one college counselor tell me how to even pick your major. It was like, oh, it's time to apply for college, that's it. Apply by this time, make sure you have your transcript, that's it. That was the only counseling I received. Our parents are busy. Our parents are working 2 jobs, 3 jobs. My parents were not even here. I was living with my siblings. They have to work to pay the bill. I would come back from school, do my homework by myself. I didn't know what to be looking up at the time. But don't worry, solution is here. Okay, I just want you to understand this part, because I'm going to teach you how to position yourself, even after all of this, so you get the best result, okay? Solution, don't worry. The problem is good for you to understand so that you can move differently. You can't move like other people. They don't have the same background as you. You are a child of an immigrant. Nothing breaks my heart than to see your mama working 3, 4 jobs and they ask you just to read a book. You're like, I can't. It's very ungrateful. All you can do for your mama back, the reason she's not home is because of you. Trust me, she can eat gari and sleep. But she doesn't want you to eat gari She doesn't want you to eat bare rice and stew. So she'll go to work so that you can have all the options. Then you will throw it back in her face. I don't want to go to school. I don't want to do my work. Why should we fight about that? At least one thing I did right was that I didn't abuse the opportunity. When they put me in school, I did my schoolwork so that it can pay off. Do you understand, young people? Mama's suffering. Daddy is suffering because of you. So what you can give back is success. Right now, my mama, she brags. Hey, me ba no a doctor. My child is a doctor. Oh, me but my child no a doctor. That's what they want. If you do that for them, they have won in life. They don't need houses and buildings. They just want you to be successful. So understand your background and move right. Tell your neighbor, understand your background and move right. I did this earlier, but next slide. But thank your church as well, like I said, for putting this program together to equip you. One more time, please. Put your hands together. It's very important. Let's not take these things for granted. So like I said, you're learning, next slide, you're learning your reading skills, your math skills, your science skills from K through 12. Do you know that in inner city schools, we cannot find math and science teachers who want to teach in those schools? Why? Because the kids are very rebellious. Some of the inner city kids. So teachers who like math and science, they're not staying for your attitude. There's a shortage of math and science teachers in K through 12. So they're going to go to the place where they're going to pay them well and the kids are well behaved. That's just the truth. And so they don't like to take the jobs in the neighborhoods that are troubled. That's just the truth. And so we don't get quality math and science teachers in inner city. That's why you'll see a kid, they are good at that school. But when you put them in a different environment, like I said, they are the lowest one. So what I was seeing in the classroom is that I teach chemistry, right? Freshman year, all of you come to my class, you want to take chemistry. Fantastic. I go to teach the chemistry. Some people are falling asleep. It's too easy for them because they've already seen high school chemistry. Then I have a group of students, they didn't even have chemistry in their curriculum. Chemistry is supposed to be part of high school curriculum, whether you're in a city or advanced, whatever, urban city. But some inner city schools didn't even have a teacher to teach them chemistry. So they're coming for the first time and they're hearing about periodic table from me for the first time. And so I have student A want to do medicine, student B want to do medicine. A already has done like the introductory chemistry, so she's ahead of the game. B has never seen the periodic table. You'll teach him both of them. But this one is behind by miles. But as a professor, I have a curriculum to go through. Unfortunately, I could support you in office hours and all the extra. But in class, we gotta go. So when we are going, the people that are lacking behind. So the 6 years that I talked about, some of those students are playing catch up. That freshman, they'll fail chemistry. I've seen 0.0 GPA first semester before with my eyes. Failed every class. Every class. Chemistry, math, English, economics, failed every single one. 0, 0, 0, 0. Average GPA 0.0. I've also seen 1.0. I've seen all the numbers. I've also seen 4.0. Your foundation is everything. So we're going to do a workshop. You're going to look up the quality of your own high school. Have you ever researched your high school before? Have you ever looked up the numbers for yourself? Just so you know where you're coming from, so you can know how to move, like I said. So, do you know the quality of your education? Do you know who your science teacher is, your math teacher? Do you know? Next slide, please. I'm going to skip this one because this one is for parents, and I don't see a lot of parents. But when you're choosing school, You have to consider the public, the private, the charter, the magnet, and all the types of schools that we have. Immigrants, like I said, a lot of us, at least since my 20 years of living in America and talking to different people in different states, within our circles, we like public schools. There's nothing wrong with public school. There's just different types of public school. So I tell people, if you like public school, me and my kids go to public school. But where? I put them in a neighborhood where the public school has good numbers. Private school is expensive. If you can afford it, praise God. But a lot of us go to public school, so let me show you what to look for when you are looking up the numbers. Next slide. Next one, please. So this is my high school. I went to school in the Bronx, right? And I looked up my school after the fact. And when I was in high school, I did not even know it was important. For what? Why do I need to look it up? But anyway, I went to Collegiate Institute for Math and Science. Sounds fancy, right? I was fortunate to be in a college-ready program or something like that, Collegiate Institute for Math and Science. It was a public school. New York City public school. And graduation rate, my school was relatively new. So the big public school was not performing well, so they broke it up into small schools, right? And so mine was one of the math and science ones. So we were graduating, but there's a number, college readiness is like 46%. So 46% of the people who are graduating from my school are ready for college, whereas 46% ready. We're not 50. We're not 70. We're not 80. We're 46% ready. Some schools have a better number, right? So let's go to the next slide, please. This is a good school. This is public, so I'm only using public as an example because most of us go to public schools. So public schools, numbers that you're looking for. If you research, if you're a young parent, like me, my oldest is 9, so I did the research, so we moved. We literally changed our zip code so that we can be in the zip code with this kind of number, because I'm not paying the private school fees. I'd rather use it for my mortgage, right, and cash it out later in life. So I'm not using, I go to public school. I like public school. There's nothing wrong with it. I just chose the right one. So I looked up the numbers in the state, the school, the district, the state, right? So your school should be better than the state. So you want this first one, which is your school, to be the highest bar than the state. This is the state. So what now are we looking at? Math. I always look at math and science because if a kid is not afraid of math and science, usually they're not afraid of anything. Usually. Not always true, but you have to also look at reading. So you see, usually reading numbers are higher. But math and science in the state can be a problem, right? So I look up the school and I try to see where the numbers are. These are calculated based on state performance, tests, and all that. So I look at, AP. Are they taking advanced placement classes? And if they are, well, how are they passing? So this school, they're taking advanced placement classes. They're passing, right? Their math proficiency is, I like anything above 80. Or at least half. Let's do half, above 60. Somewhere around there. Reading, science. So I have to look this up for my school. It's online. Just Google school district ranking. It's online, US News. This is available to the public. And so you look it up for yourself and you see the numbers for yourself. So if you have young children and you can move, consider moving schools. Because it makes a difference. I have seen that by teaching in the colleges. It does. Where our children go to makes a difference in their preparation. They've spent so much time in that system, so the quality matters. This is another school in the same state. This is another public school. So you can clearly see that in this particular school, they are performing lower than the state numbers. You can see the math, you can see AP tests, you can see who passed the AP tests. Passed at least one AP test. Even if they took AP, they're not passing the AP test. And if you pass AP test, the data suggests that if you take higher level classes in high school, you have a higher retention in college. No doubt, numbers are important. So you can see this, and sometimes immigrants, one thing is that we don't look up the numbers. Please don't be offended by this statement. I beg you, please don't take anything offensive. We're learning, okay? Some auntie will be like, "Sa school there, yo, this school is very good." So I asked auntie, what makes the school very good? Almost say uniform. In Ghana, when you wear uniform, I'm so sorry. What that means is auntie will say, "This is a very good school." I asked auntie, why is it a good school? Auntie will say, "Because they wear school uniform." And I'm like, "Auntie, school uniform has nothing to do with the school being good, right? They can push their hair back, tuck in their shirt, cut their hair. They don't allow dreadlocks. They can have all the appearance. Check. But what are the numbers, right? So good is relative. If somebody tells you something is good, ask them, what does the number say? Okay? And then agree or disagree politely. I do that. Sometimes I hear and I disagree politely. No offense. So let me look at the time because I want to keep with the time. We're going to eat very soon. I promise you I'll end at 45 and then we'll go eat, okay? So now that you've heard all of this, you've positioned yourself in the right public school. If your parents cannot move, don't cry, it's okay. That means when you come home, you have to be on YouTube University and learn it for yourself. A lot of things are self-taught. Trust me. People are mad at university professors. "Oh, I went to class, I didn't learn anything. They just gave me 45 minutes of lecture." I'm a professor, I know. I know what you all say. Great, I still presented you 45 minutes of information. What did you do with that? You gotta go home and teach it to yourself, or learn it for yourself, or ingest it to your system. You know what I mean? So a lot of it is going to be you, right? The students, I'm talking to you. So whatever the case is, you have to do that for yourself, okay? All right, so what records do admissions? Now we'll start looking at admission side now. You've got the background, you understand. Any questions about the background stuff? It's clear, right? Okay, great. Next thing, what do universities want? Like, who do we want in our schools? I'm going to focus on top universities because you did not come here. There's no, let me say it the way. I'm using top university requirement because if you can make that, you can make anything. You know what I'm saying? So we're preparing for the top so that if you want to go in the middle, praise God, wherever you want to go, if you have the right numbers, you can go anywhere, right? So that's the definition of top universities that I am using. Academics. Do you know, as a college coach, I will meet a college junior and ask them, "What is your GPA?" And they don't know. Not one time, not twice, not three. Many, many times. They're not looking at the numbers. Maybe I'm obsessed with numbers, or maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the science, but you should be. Look at the numbers, because they say numbers don't lie. You can believe you're a good student, and I love that you have that positive mindset, but guess what? We can read your brain. So we will ask you for a transcript, and we will read the numbers on that paper. So it has to reflect. What you believe has to reflect in real life. Otherwise, there's some disconnect. So if you're a top performing student, we're going to look at your GPA to judge that. What's your GPA? You have to maintain strong GPA. Me, I want above 3.9. Because why not? I teach a lot of college students who are 4.0. So you can do it. If you don't have any neurological issues or clinical issues, and you are what we call neurotypical, and you have no learning disabilities or anything like that, I believe you're capable. Even with learning disabilities, you are still capable of getting 4.0. Because who's giving us the ability? God. God gives us the ability to do all things. So one thing that happened for me in life early on is I gave my life to the Lord. When I was a teenager, at 17, I said, Lord, I'm going to go your way. And after that, my mindset shifted onto not my own, but God. So if I feel I'm a 2.0 student, all I gotta go is go to God and say, Lord, fix my brain. You're the manufacturer. I could do 4.0. I'm not getting it right now. Lord, what's the disconnect? Lord, fix it, Jesus. Say, fix it, Jesus. You have no excuse now. All you got to go is, Jesus, help me. He's going to give you ideas. He's going to tell you to read your book, first of all. He's going to, because the Hebrew boys, they were learned. If you've heard about Daniel and his friends that had an excellent spirit, they read. So Jesus is not going to fix it if you don't put anything in the book and you open the book. So please, you can do it. You can be honor student. Our presenter talked about dual enrollment. The data shows that if you're in high school and you dual enroll in college, you retain better. You see the 6 years, you are not one of them because you were dual enrolled, you were prepared, you've taken advanced level classes, you are exposed, you've been challenged. So when you come to college, it's like, oh, I've seen this before. It looks familiar. And so please take those AP classes, take those college level classes, go to your community college and enroll. Even if your school, some schools have that partnership. High school and community college have already partnered. So if you're in the school, you get a lot of these programs automatic from your school. My high school, there was no such thing. So if you go to a high school like mine, you have to go out of your way to those community colleges and register and take it for yourself. Remember, you're there to build your own career, so don't wait for your guidance counselor, which is why you're getting information now. Take action on this information. So consistently improve your grade, take rigorous classes so that you build your math science skills. Don't be afraid of anything. Even though we have strength, we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us, but we can do the things that Christ has given to us and do it well. Do you get what I'm saying? Me, if you ask me to be, what is it called, a mechanic, I cannot fix a car. No matter what I put my mind to, it just is not me. But when God gave me chemistry, I could do chemistry and do it all the way to PhD. So please, find your strengths like we talked about earlier with the career and be good at it. Show somebody you're good at something. You cannot say, I'm not good at anything. It's not possible. Most lucrative careers, though, require some math and science. The techs, the healths, the big jobs, everybody requires math and science. So start early to build those skills. It is 1:45. So honestly, there's so much to say. But I'm going to stop here because I want you to get some food and think about everything I've said so far. We've got a lot more to say. I've got a lot more. I can go on for 5 hours if you let me. I'm a lecturer. But I'm going to stop here. We're going to grab some food. When we come back, we're going to start writing. Nobody was writing. We've been warned about writing. You have to write. I have some writing materials. We're going to start working now. Okay? All right. So let's, Auntie Araba, please, I'll hand over to you. And you'll take us from there.
Oh my goodness. Excellent, 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 excellent. My goodness, you are such a prolific speaker. Yeah, very engaged. And it's exciting, right? Yes, lot and lot of good information. Yeah. And I'm glad she's speaking to things beyond the student. So the few parents in here, these are some guiding stuff. Where you stay, the research, all that. And I have another resource in the house. I want to introduce her so that during lunch you can connect with her. She's also a college professor. She's practically next door to us. She's Dr. Susie, and she's looking at her phone now, but she's a college professor at George Mason, and she's a member of this church. Yes. So that is Dr. Susie for you there. During lunch, talk to her. She has a wealth of experience because this is what she does too. She's also very engaged with students, a lot of international exchange programs. So get to know her, the things that will enrich your college life even before you get there. So we are going to have lunch. Lunch is at the back. We have some good food, so try and eat up. And we have some drinks in the cooler, some outside if you don't want the cold one, and feel free. So when we come back, lunch is going to be about 45 minutes. I want to take 15 minutes away so we can still stay on time. So lunch is going to be, we will be back at, let's say 2:30, so that we can still make it. Because our next session will be some workshop that will engage us. Then I will also let one of our rising freshmen, so a current senior who was part of the program last year, to share her experience with us and tell us what the journey has been like. And I know she's going on full ride, so ask her a question. She's gotten out, she's even got change. The man is so yeah, and then, oh yes, of course. Yeah, Dr. Susie will also talk to us. Then we will get back to our workshop with Dr. Enchi. So yes, lunch is served, please. Let's go on. Make a friend. I have Evelyn, Kelly, and Diana. Make a friend. Let's go eat. You guys are hungry. Go eat.
Let's go. Hi. 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 Hi.
Hey, business owner, tired of wasting hours on scheduling, attendance, and payroll? Connect Team's here to simplify all of that for you. With Connect Team's auto scheduling, your schedules practically fill themselves, handling conflicts and tracking availability while updating the right people about changes and keeping labor costs in check. But great schedules need more than just time slots, so add tasks, forms, and checklists that ease communication.
Yehovah, Nyankopɔn, sumi atie
everybody, let me see you dance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, na, 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 na.
So why use Grammarly over ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly offers expert writing suggestions, but
If there is something you cannot do, my God, I am yet to know. If there is something you cannot change, my God, it is yet to show. You the do I'm simple. You're the Lord, you are mighty in battle. Before you, my issue is little. Nobody did like you. But you're to some. Oh, Wendy, we are yummy on Wendy. You spoiled there for me. Yummy on Wendy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What did I do to deserve this love and kindness? I did wonder, wonder. And yeah, I didn't know so I go count my blessings, cause it's been interesting what the Lord they do for me on the regular. Chola, yeah, chola, chola. What did I do to deserve this love and kindness? I did wonder, wonder. And yeah, I didn't know so I go count my blessings, cause it's been interesting what the Lord they do for me on the regular. Oh, Wendy, we are happy on Wendy. You spoiled there for me. Yummy on Wendy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Wendy, we are happy on Wendy. You spoiled there for me. Yummy on Wendy. And no one
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Can we dance? Can I show you a dance? Are you ready? Let's go, everybody to the Jesse, give me. Get quick. Let's go. I see you. Hey, yeah. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Can we do it together? You don't feel that vibe. I don't feel that vibe. Energy. You don't feel that vibe. I don't feel that vibe. Oh. You don't feel that vibe. I don't feel that vibe. Hey, let's go. You don't feel that vibe. I don't feel that vibe. Oh. Let's go. Hey, go. Can we talk to you? Listen, bro, why you dey worry? What be your story? Sorry.
I'll praise you forever, yeah.
When you check calm, you gon' know who the blessings they follow. From the north side to the south side, send a Jesus with a show. God, you are great. You are great. You are ready to be praised. Cause you did happen as you talk on the Bible. God, you are great. You are great. You are ready to be praised. Cause you did happen as you talk on the Bible.
Yes, let's get in, let's get in, let's get in. Let's get in. Let's get in. Yes.
Yes,
if you feel oxygen has gone from your brain, you want to color. Okay, I'm going to make you color, my friend. If you feel,
cause I know he got the
if you ever
power to make me what he says. And I will not forget what to do.
If you feel oxygen has left your brain because of my nice jollof and fried rice with chicken, you can dance with me. I know you are the only one who will dance.
I know that I'll have whatever I say.
But these three girls, they can dance. These three girls.
God's grace is working. I'm rich, I'm healed, and a blessing. I'm the light of the world. I will come.
Okay, so Adam, which new friend did you make? Hey, Adam. Adam, huh?
Maureen.
Maureen. So what about Maureen attracted you to Maureen? Maureen, you're quiet.
She's nice.
Oh, Maureen is nice. Oh, give up for Maureen. Okay. Kwame, you made a new friend apart from Brendan? Okay, who again?
I met John.
You met John. My boyfriend. Okay. As for these three, they are my special friends. If you don't make any friends, fine. I am like 1,000. My friend here, you mentioned your name to me, but I am so good with names. You'd say it another time, I will never forget. Names, numbers, directions. Perfect.
So you want my name? Yes. My name is Na.
I knew you were somewhere. Nah. You missed somehow, but you came and you were a rising...
Senior.
A rising senior. Okay. So these are the people who are going to be walking in the halls of the high school feeling all besh next year. Okay. The American kid said, So you know what? We started and we didn't really introduce ourselves because I felt people were still coming in. So we are going to introduce ourselves. You can just say your name, the high school you attend, and your grade so that people will connect better with you. I will start from here. You can stand so those at the back can see you. There's a microphone on each table. When you finish, you can pass one. Okay, there's even a microphone there. So, okay, my goddaughter will start first. So you stand. You say your school. A fun fact. Something fun. So don't tell me that. I know, if it's not fun, I won't give you. I will let you give me something else. So let's go. Yeah, I think you should stand. So those at the back can see you. With your mic. Yeah.
Okay. My name is Adam.
Is a microphone working? Hello? Okay, you use mine.
I go to Loudoun Valley High School. I'm in 9th grade, and I swim.
That's your fun fact. Okay. Even work is fun fact. Okay. It's fine. Adam. Okay.
My name is Brandolyn. I'm a junior, and a fun fact about me is that I'm a twin. Yeah, that's my twin.
Okay. I thought the fun fact would be that I'm your auntie.
This is my auntie, guys.
That was my fun fact. My name is Brandon. Everybody calls me Kwame. I'm a junior, 11th grade. I go to Brook Point High School. A fun fact. I can't use that one, can I?
Oh, you can't use that one, no.
Fun fact. I run track.
You ran track, yeah. The last time I saw him, he was so taller than me. Have I become extra tall? Okay. Yeah. You have a fantastic fun fact. I want you to tell the whole world. So let's go. Kelly, I like it.
Well, my name is Kelly. I go to Justice High School. I'm a junior and I volunteer at the hospital.
That is a fun fact. Yeah. So, I have this God, the Spirit of God is on me. She was my first friend. Something attracted me to her. Then we sat and were talking and she was telling me about all these fantastic things she does. She volunteers at the hospital. My goodness. So awesome to meet young people doing amazing things. Yeah, let's go. Diana.
Hi, my name is Diana. And
Diana, let the microphone come a bit because people are on Zoom too. They want to hear.
Hi, my name is Diana, and I'm a sophomore at Edison High School. And fun fact about me is I speak 3 languages.
Oh, that is really a fun fact. Yeah. So, Diana, what language, your languages?
My first one is my culture language, and Spanish and English.
English, good. Fantastic. Okay, let's go. The next one. You keep the microphone here. They will have their own microphone. So, Evelyn, you are next.
Hi, my name is Evelyn. I'm a junior. I go to Justice High School. I always volunteer on Saturdays with little kids.
Oh, nice too. I know you people have fun. A lot of. Why is she passing the thing? You are also here. You can speak now.
My name is Evelyn. I'm a parent of Maureen and Michaela.
So that's your fun fact.
Restaurant owner, African chop better.
Chop better. Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Maureen. I'm in 12th grade. I go to South County High School. A fun fact about me is that I'm an EMT.
Okay. She has a lot of fun facts. She will blow us some later.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michaela. I'm a junior. I'm going to be a senior next year. A fun fact about me is I sing.
Nice.
My name is Nah. I'm a junior. I go to Osborne Park and I throw.
Oh, wow. Okay, we are back here. So we start with Mommy. Mommy, and you stand, you tell me your name, your school, and Mommy has plenty fun facts, so give me one. Let's go. Obey. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah.
My name is Mama Kia, and I go to Rivermont, a private school. Fun fact is about me, I'm Pastor John's daughter.
Yes, that's a big fun fact. Yes. Pastor John's last baby.
Hi, my name is Ella. I live in Maryland, so I go to a high school called Towson High. I am in 10th grade, and a fun fact about me is that I play volleyball.
You play volleyball. Nice.
My name is Aaron. I'm also from Maryland, so I go to school in Edgewood High School. I'm in sophomore. My favorite color, purple.
Oh, nice.
My name is Erica. I live in Maryland too. She's my twin. We both go to Edgewood. My fun fact, I'm in 10th grade, and my fun fact, my favorite color is pink, yes.
So purple and pink, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so our Maryland, yes, we are here. So your name and...
My name is Elizabeth. I go to George Washington Middle School, and I'm learning how to play the electric guitar.
Wow. You are an alum. I went to George Washington too. Oh, yes. I know, but still we are alum.
My name is Walter. I'm in 10th grade. I go to Alexandria City High School, and I like to draw.
Wow. Okay. No, parent. Yeah, introduce your name. Okay, let's go to my side boy.
My name is John, and I'm 15 years old, and I go to Potomac High School, and I'm a freshman.
Yeah, you're a freshman,
And one fun fact about me is that I play soccer.
good. Good. He actually went for a game this morning. Did you win? Oh, sometimes losing is winning. Let's go. Okay.
Hi, my name is Michael. I go to Osborne Park. I'm a sophomore, and one fun fact is I play the viola.
Okay. You can introduce yourself at the back for me. John, give it to him.
Hello everyone, my name is Rudy. I finished high school like 2 years ago. I didn't go, but I work.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, this is a good experience. It's nice to meet you to everyone. I'm so happy to be with you guys. All right, thank you.
Yes. We had an amazing discussion at lunch, and it's incredible the different experiences we are here. Before Dr. Susan comes up, I want to recognize some people. This is not an individual's effort, and a team is together. On the right side here, she's sadly going to leave me in August for law school. I'm already heartbroken, but she'll be ex-choir like me, so I'm very excited for her. That is Nanaya with our youth and children's ministry. And fun fact, she's also Pastor Bing's daughter. Then I have on my left here, Audrey and John. Audrey is my side chick. John, I am the side chick. Okay. Audrey is my side chick, and for John, I am the side chick. So, as for how you interpret it, I don't care. So Audrey is a mentor for our college prep program. She's been on with me for a year now. We spent a lot of late night together, but we had some success right there, and you better talk about it. And John is Audrey's husband, which I've allowed because he's my side chick and I'm the side chick. And John helps with the youth and children's ministry work as well. Then at the back, she's busily talking. I introduced to you Dr. Angela earlier. She's my boss. You are my boss. Then at the far back, an incredible man. That is Brother Augustus. He's also with our youth ministry, and he's also a mentor as well. Currently mentoring those who are undergoing confirmation preparation. In the booth there, where is Amma? Oh, Amma is, okay. That is Uncle Daniel, I call him, and he's a pastor in training. He's also a youth mentor in our church and a member of the college prep program. He likes fans. Give him fans. Give him fans. Give him fans. Yeah. He's also our tech, a member of our tech team. Amma is not there, but as you can see, all these people were here. Our programs coordinator is busily doing something, but that is my side chick. And her name is Charlotte. She's going to come, and she's my backbone. Yeah. When you are rich, you can have a lot. So I want to call Dr. Susan. The reason why I'm calling her, she's briefly going to share some experiences. She's an immigrant herself, and like Dr. Inchi, she's also gone through the system. She's a college professor. She engages with a lot of students. So briefly, she's going to share some nuggets that will help you in your journey towards college. Let's give it up for her.
Is everyone in the house?
Okay, just checking. So I walked in here and it's just amazing. I didn't know I was going to be able to make it because I go all over the place. But if I didn't show up here today, especially if I'm here in the United States, I would have been in big trouble with that one. So, is everyone excited to be here? So one thing I just want to tell you guys about me, I love getting to the level of people, so I engage with a lot of young ones. I have a foundation that also supports underprivileged young girls. I call myself a general feminist, like low-key, okay? So anything with women, I'm in there. Anything with young folks, I'm in there. So I really had to make it happen to come and share a few words with you. So what I'm going to share with you, I think we have one senior here. So that means you'll be going to college this August. And then I heard that somebody is already in college and will be sharing their experience. I know Dr. Entry has shared a lot with her beautiful PowerPoint. I'm a storyteller, which is how I also teach with war stories. You don't want to even think of that one. So I'm with George Mason University College of Public Health, and these days every platform I get right here in Virginia, I also want you to know that we are the one and first and only College of Public Health in the Commonwealth of Virginia. I just wanted to make that known. So I'm with the School of Nursing. I share a little bit about myself, then tie it in. I met a crew of wonderful young ladies and men, so I talked to them already. One thing that with all of you being in high school, everybody here is in high school. I don't think we have, oh, we have one, maybe elementary school. I see one. Do you know what you want to do when you grow up? Not yet? Okay, we'll connect. I see her doing something. I asked them some questions. I said, one, whatever you want to do, make sure there is some passion to it. And the young men and women that shared their stories with me, I said also, whatever you want to do, make sure you have a mentor, meaning someone who is doing that thing that you want to become. And also having a shadow experience. And the story I shared with them, I've been an oncology nurse also of 23 years, and as a doctor, I'm a psychologist. And I chose to do that because of so many different things that I do within the community, and more so for my students, because sometimes people ask me, where is your office? It's 3029 in Peterson at George Mason University, because I use it more for my students and the community that I serve. When I first got out of nursing school, I thought, actually, no, I think it was my last year. I thought I wanted to become a NICU nurse. Anybody here has heard of that word NICU? Raise your hand. So, okay, good. Who's never heard of the word NICU? Okay, so NICU is neonatal intensive care unit. When babies are born with, before term, they call them like the preemies. Babies who, when they are born, they are not so matured. Sometimes they are at term, but they have some critical illness, so that's where they stay. I thought that's what I wanted to do. So I'm saying this for you to know the impact or the seriousness of mentorship and shadowing. At the time, I was a nurse tech. So I took a mom, and if you live in this area, it was at Fairfax Hospital. At that time, they didn't have individual rooms like they do now for patients. It was like when you walked into a zoo. So it was all these babies. And the first baby I saw was the size of my fist, with IVs. IVs are like the needles when somebody's sick, the needle they put in so they can give fluids or medicine on the head. I'm trying not to use medical terms, okay? So they had IVs, you know, the needles on the head. And the baby was the size of my fist. So I dropped the mom right there and I told the nurses, I am not coming back. So that's why I changed my mind from not becoming a NICU nurse. But all these years when I was in nursing school, I thought that's what I wanted to become. So I just wanted you to understand. And now I can say for 20 years, I have done a lot and served the oncology population. Oncology means cancer, so I do a lot with cancer patients. So now I'm gonna just say a few things with my experience once you get into college, which will also help you as you are about to, maybe you have a year or two to transition into college. Because I don't know for Dr. Entry if your school, if faculty does review for the admissions, because we do. Okay, good. So we're all on the same page. So we do review. So if you're coming to George Mason School of Nursing, there's a possibility I'll get to review your application. And there are things that we look out for. So Dr. Entry talked about your GPA. That's very important. But depending on the area that you want to go, I know like for us, for nursing, if I'm reviewing an application, there is something that I want to be able to read. What is that person's connection? Do they just want to go into nursing because their mom said, or is the family line, or for most of us, they're like, oh, a lot of Ghanaians or Africans, they do nursing. For me, it was just my passion. So if I am reading, and Brandon is saying, Mom said I should go into nursing because everybody in the family is a nurse. Then Brandon writes, I just love helping people. I love nursing. When I was a child, I even had Mom bought me the doll with the stethoscope and all that. Brandon has 3.8 GPA. Brandlin has 3.6. You see, we got a problem here, right? So I'm the reviewer. I'm going to pick Brandlin. You understand why? I'm not saying your high GPA is not good, but Brandon coming to this profession, it's not something he wants to do. He's being told to do it. And he's not going to do well. Especially coming into, right out, and now, and I'm speaking to nursing because now we have what we call, most nursing schools are switching to direct entry. That means you come right out of high school to us. And it's a different ball game. So like I deal with a lot of high school folks. So just so you know. So look at that. So what you do outside, how you write things, that speaks to it. Once you are with us, if you're struggling, because you're going to go out of high school right into college, your professors are there to help you. Make time for their office hours. That's one thing I'll leave with you. Even if their office time, their office hours time don't fit you, email them. I had a student I had to meet with last Friday, and, you know, she's got a few points. She's almost in between passing and not passing, and I asked, why are you wanting now to see me this last minute? When you have one exam, I don't know how you're going to pull through. And she said, well, my friend said, maybe you will tell me to just read the textbook. And I said, did you come to me and I told you that? She said, no. So one thing, especially this generation, and that's why I'm sharing this, don't be listening to my friend said, he said, she said. You make that time for the, go see the professor. If they tell, and usually I'll tell people because I'll ask them, if you come to me, I'll do an analysis if you're not doing it well with an exam. What is your study pattern? How did you prepare before coming to my class? How well did you use my study guide? So if there is a breakdown in how you're studying and if you just skimmed it, then I'm going to tell you go back and read the textbook. So you see, they didn't give the other student the full story, right? So you go have the experience yourself and utilize your professors, your teachers as you have now, even in high school, because there might be things you don't really get. Use your teachers to the full extent. That's where I will leave it for the sake of time. But if you want to talk more about advice, we are here. Auntie Araba knows where to find me sometimes. And we are here to support you. That's all what I want to say. Thank you for giving me these few minutes to share a few words.
Thank you, Dr. Susan. I took one thing from what she said. Make use of your time to see your professor is very key. Sometimes you don't even want to see your guidance and whatever, career counselors in school. College is a different ball game. Dr. Entry will say more about that.
Thank you all so much and welcome back. I am going to do speed talking so that we'll have enough time for the workshop, okay? So please hang in there. I have a few things that I want to say before we will get into it. Okay, awesome. So we've talked about GPA, so we'll skip this slide. Please, next slide. Thank you. Next slide, please. Next. Is being a straight A student enough? Doc just said it is not enough. Like, you can have 3.9, it's not enough. You need to have more than that. So right now, a lot of universities are what we call test optional, which means they don't require you to have SAT or ACT as part of your admissions. But I want to talk about PSAT. This one is very overlooked. And if you're in 10th grade, 9th, you want to do this in 10th. And why do we do PSAT? It's like the practice SAT. And if you do well, it provides a lot of scholarship opportunities. A lot of people don't do this one or don't take it seriously, and I want you to. When you take the PSAT, take it seriously, because if you score well, your information goes into the system and they start looking for you. You're going to start getting emails from universities. They're going to start paying attention to you. Because if something is optional and you do it very well, you stand out. Okay? So PSAT, meaning SAT, start early. Freshman year, grab an SAT book. How many of you do SAT prep in your school? Some schools do it, some schools have no SAT prep, which means you have to teach it to yourself again. So how? Just grab a book and start doing the practice problem. You're doing this to position yourself for scholarships. And I want to talk about scholarships, so I will skip so that we can get there. You've already heard this. Take it. I recommend it. Even if it is optional, still take it. Prep, take it and aim for 1,300 or better. So let's say you have what we call the top-notch academic profile, you have the GPA, you've taken the test, the standardized test. What is missing is still not enough. We're putting a package together. So those of you who haven't started applying, you're thinking about a package. Your transcript, which will show your GPA, your test scores, take PSAT, take SAT. You don't have to take ACT. Choose one and focus on it. Some people try to do too much. You don't need too much. You need one thing and do it well. So if you prefer SAT, stick with it and do it well, okay? If you prefer ACT, stick with that and do it well. What is missing? Next slide, please. Next slide, please. This extracurricular activity, showing your interest. Don't tell me I'm passionate about people. What have you done to show that you're passionate about people? So extracurricular emphasizes your strengths, your interests. If you say you're interested in something, show it. When I was in high school, I'm a STEM major or a STEM person. I did STEM competition. In the summers, I volunteered doing STEM things. I shadowed hospitals because I was debating whether I'll go to clinical, become a medical doctor, or a researcher. I ended up in research because I tried out the hospital and I saw cadaver for the first time and I said, this is not for me. I would rather stick in the classroom. I love students, I love people, I love teaching. So I went to research academia side. I explored it. We talked about career exploration. Don't think about things. Try it out, make the mistakes, or rule it out quickly. A lot of us don't decide early, and that could be a problem. You're just waiting that it'll just happen. No. Explore through extracurricular activity. Do one in freshman year, sophomore year. Discover it early, and then you can do more of it. It's not about the number, it's about quality, not quantity. So show, don't tell. This is the stuff that goes on your resume. A lot of high schoolers don't have resume because they have nothing to put on it. What will you put on your resume? Your school and what? Nothing. It's the extra stuff outside of the normal curricula that you would put on your, and the stuff you do in school as well, student body president. You have to be involved. Some of us who go to high school, nobody knows our name. You've never spoken to a teacher. Nobody knows what your interests are, so they can't even recommend things to you. You cannot be quiet and expect things to just happen for you, right? So please, high school is your time to package yourself. What did I say? Package yourself very, very well. Don't waste any time. So now you've done this, you're going to need letters of recommendation. Who is going to write you a letter when it's time for applying to school? We write letters of recommendation, Doc, right? If you don't know the person, do you do it? I don't. I turn you down. I don't know you. I cannot write you a letter. What will I say? You are in my class, you have an A, so what? I have a lot of A students. So what makes you different? I don't know you. You've never spoken to me. You never said hello. You're rude in class. You're not listening. You're not taking notes. I can see your body language. Don't ask me for no letter. You know what I say? I've already maxed out the number of requests and I can't do another one. I'm sorry. And the professor doesn't even know. Yeah, they don't, exactly. You're gonna use my name as a recommender, I don't know about it? What am I supposed to say? Never do that. Talk to the person. This is the way to do it. If you have your resume, you have your things already done. You schedule a meeting, you go talk to them, give them your resume, I mean. Let them know you. What have you done? I can't recommend anything or anyone. So please, if you need a letter, which the letters make a difference. Remember what she said? We're not just looking at your GPA. What are the people saying about you? If it's generic, we can tell. If it's personal, we can tell too. I've read a lot of those letters. So please, get your resume, get your letters. Next slide, please. That was supposed to be where we broke up. If you want more information from me, I have a checklist for 8th grade, 9th grade, what you should be focusing on each year. Because of time, I can't break it down by year. But if you want 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th, it's free. Just scan, I'll get your email and I email it to you. You have it, you can have it printed out and check it for yourself. 9th grade, have I done all these things? 10th grade, have I done all these things? It is available to you as a compliment for coming today. You get it for free, okay? You're very welcome. All right, so education, don't let anybody lie to you. It is so important. It always has been, always will. Education, it's not just attending college. Education includes a whole lot, but you cannot underestimate the value of education. Next slide, please. Now the process, okay? So we've done this one, career. I say, know what you want to do to some extent. That's why we're starting early so we can pick our niche. It's very difficult for me to be teaching a person who, all my students are pre-med, pre-health, pre-pharmacy, pre-dentistry, pre-vet. That's who I teach. I get them into med school. Now, If you come in there and you have to take organic chemistry and you're mad at me, I didn't sign you up. You chose to pursue this career, and with that, you have to take organic chemistry. With that, you have to take certain courses. So explore early so you can pick the right course so that when you are in the classroom, you're not mad because you actually have an interest in what you're learning. That's the way to do it. So career, choose your career, which we've already learned how to do that. Decide if after high school you're going to trade school, do you want a certificate or do you want a degree? It depends on your career path. If you want to go to cosmetology or be a plumber, you don't need to go to a 4-year college. You can go to a 2-year or go to a trade school and get the proper training to help you with your career. It's not easy to know, so let me show you what you can do. If you are here and you're undecided, please, next slide. You can do these things called predictive career tests. You can do a career test. This is online. It'll ask you questions, okay, and predict careers for you. It's a computer. It's an instrument. It's not perfect. But if you know yourself and you answer these questions, it can predict one for you. So if you're like so clueless, I don't know, you can start here. There are a bunch of these career test surveys. It's a survey, it'll ask you questions, then predict a career. Let me show you my result when I did that. When I did that, guess what? It put me in chemist, it put me in a lot of STEM careers. It put me in a scientist, and it wasn't wrong. That's really who I am. I've had students do this and it predicted something completely different, but at least it was a start, okay? So if you're unsure, you can start with career predictive test. Next slide, please. All right, then after this, after you know your career, you're going to choose the right school. This is important. We have very big schools, medium schools, small school. We have 2-year, 4-year, private, public, in-state, out-of-state, private, predominantly white institution, historically black institution. Sometimes we avoid certain schools by default. We avoid out-of-state schools by default because we think it's expensive. As a college planner, I've taken people out of state and they are graduating debt-free. Debt-free. I coach students from right now where I'm in over 15 states, and I don't send everybody to their state schools. I send some people out of state, and I was talking to a young lady, she's going to Boston, and she's going to graduate debt-free out of state, right? She's going a full ride scholarship. So it's not true that when you go out of state, automatically it's going to be expensive. This is what I tell you to do as you're building your list. One of the exercises we're going to do is to build your list if we have the time. Diversify your list. Do some private schools. Don't be afraid of private school tuition. I taught at a private school. The tuition on paper is like $70,000. Everybody coming to that school receives automatically $40,000. Yes, scholarship. If they want you, they'll give you scholarship. So nobody pays the price that is online. They have funds. They have money. If they want you, they will put money on your offer letter. Scholarship from the institution themselves. So don't be afraid by $80,000. I'm not. I'm going to apply because I'm going to bring a package that you cannot doubt that this is worth $80,000. So the package is so good, you're going to give me $80,000 to come. Do you understand? So package yourself very well so that you have the freedom to apply anywhere. In-state, out-of-state, private, public, historically black. Oh, by the way, and right now there's so much funding for historically black universities. Have you heard the news? Have you heard the news? It just came out this week. The current administration is putting money into HBCUs to support programs. Look it up. Yeah, look it up. It just came out in the news. Even though they are cutting programs in some schools, it's very strange. They're cutting programs. I teach at a predominantly white school. They just closed our DEI office. They just closed our Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion office. apply to any HBCU when I was graduating high school. But now I tell my clients, apply to some HBCUs because of the successes that we have seen. It's about your success. It's not about a school. I don't advocate for any one school, but I want you to diversify your list. That's what I'm saying. Every school should be on there. Every type of school should be on your list. I always tell people apply to at least 10 schools, minimum, if it's free, okay? Next slide. I want to get to scholarships. Please, let's talk about money. Oh, this one, curriculum research. So, nursing, there are different schools and different requirements. For instance, some nursing schools don't require chemistry at all. One semester of chemistry, some require 2 semesters. So if you look at this curriculum, which is year by year, it's online, you can look up any school and look at their nursing curriculum ahead of time and see the program requirements. So this is one school in Ohio. They require 2 semesters of chemistry as part of their nursing requirement. Another school requires only 1. This slide before this one, please. Back 1 slide. This school, their nursing curriculum only requires 1 semester of chemistry. So let's say you want to do nursing, you're trying to pick schools, and you don't like chemistry, maybe consider the school that has 1 semester of chemistry as part of their requirement. So curriculum research also helps you to pick the right schools for you. Please, is that clear? All right, look at the requirement. A lot of people don't do this. They just look at the school and pick. Next, let's get to the money. And then I will stop here. I think we all know this one, so let's skip this one and go to money. How much? You know, like I said, when you go to school, private schools look like it costs a lot. Next slide, please. So we're paying for tuition, room and board, and all of these things. So it can cost $35,000 to $80,000 for most 4-year universities. Next slide. Now, how do we plan to graduate debt free? This is what I really want to talk about real quick, and then we will get into the exercise. Now, if you're a parent, you can consider college savings, 529. That's not my focus. My focus is the private scholarships, because a lot of students don't apply for these, okay? Institutional scholarships is the schools giving you the money. But private is you going into America to find the money. So I want to show you how to do that. Next slide. Types of scholarships. Okay, let's get into it. Institutional scholarship. Universities give scholarship. I'm telling you. I do college planning. I've seen offer letters from different schools. They give you for merit, which is your academics. People say that, oh, my parents make a lot of money, I won't get anything. That's not true. If you are talent, if your package is good, people are interested in you, they will give you money. So you can get money from the schools for all these reasons. And also you can get extra money. This is from external organizations, not your university. You do this way ahead before you apply for college. You can start this in 9th grade. Start looking for money now and save it. It'll wait for you to start college. This is the one I want to talk about. So next slide. All right, this private scholarships, external, outside the university. You're going to apply in senior year, but when you are in 9th grade, you can get money. So scholarships, there's big dollar scholarships, the Coca-Cola, the Gates, the competitive scholarships. You have to write essays for them. Everybody, McDonald's even has a scholarship, Burger King, Foot Locker. Those ones are available to you. One of my clients won $20,000 from Dell. The computer Dell, right? Because we applied for it. Students, you don't apply for enough scholarships. How many here have applied private scholarship? At least 20. In the back, because you're going to law school. So you are way ahead of the game. We're talking about my 9th to 11th, that's the time. 9th to 11th grade, how many have applied to 10, 20, 5, 1? money you're leaving. People are leaving millions of dollars because they just don't apply. And then they're like, and then they see money like 5,000 and they're like, what's 5,000? 5,000 can pay for something. So please apply. Don't be lazy. There are some scholarship that says, no essay, no nothing. So you think somebody's going to give you $20,000 just by collecting your name and your email address. Please, that's scam. Don't do that one. Do the one that requires essay. So where will you find these scholarships? That's what I want to show you, and I'm done. Next, they're online. I kid you not. Google. If you Google the right thing, though, don't just Google scholarship, right? So these names, you can look up, these names are for African Americans. So if you look up the NNCP scholarship, it'll take you to the link. Look up Foundation Minority Scholarship, Black at Microsoft. Use things like Black in STEM, Girls in Science. Use keywords, Girls in Tech. Use keywords, Health Sciences for Girls. Keywords, keywords, keywords. Don't just Google scholarships. You won't get anything, you will get scammed. Next slide. Then there's the College Board. You're going to be applying for college, you need to be on College Board. I'm so sorry. You need to be on there reading, even the newsletters. Subscribe to newsletters. That's how you would get these things. There's bold.org. Everybody write this one down. Bold.org. That's not on this slide. Write it down. Bold.org. Write it down. Bold.org. It's also a place you can find scholarships. Bold.org. I have a few others, but they are online. This is work, y'all. You want to graduate debt-free? Wave your hands. It doesn't come on silver platter. It takes work. It takes planning. It takes application. And so I think, let me see if there is one more key thing that I want to talk about before. I don't know if we'll have time. Oh, I want to mention the essay and then we're done. If you're writing essays, please don't be vague. Show, don't tell. If you're a team player, what team have you played on? What did you do on that team? What role did you play? I'm a people person. Have you ever even read a storybook to the children ministry at your church? Do you know that your involvement in church is part of extracurricular activities? Do you know that if you serve in church, youth ministry, you can include that in your college essays? You can get scholarships? Do you know that everything counts? So we have no excuse. So all of this is what you need. You need to write your essays, apply for scholarships, package yourself very well. Before I leave, I want to talk about what I can do for you real quick. So let me see. You're like, how can Dr. Intri help me with anything? I'm a private college planner. I don't do this for my university, which is Ohio State University. So I do it at Janet Intri Institute, and I help with all of this, package you, and also prepare you ahead of time. These are some of the students I've worked with. I work 100% with minority students because they are my heartbeat. I love everyone, but God has sent me to my people. He said, I brought you out, I'm going to send you back to the same place, and you're going to help your people. So everybody you see here is a child of an immigrant, Ghanaian or Nigerian or some African country. Every year I only coach like a handful of people, about 20 students a year, and that's all I can do. And we've had results. We've had full scholarship, next slide please. We've had full private scholarships, one, full ride. This student went out of state and received free money, almost $90,000. So they'll pay for school tuition, they'll pay for housing, they'll pay for books, and they'll get a refund check. So they are getting paid to go to school. Getting paid to go to school. It is so nice. When your refund check comes, she's gonna get a refund check. Who else has a full ride here? I heard someone else has a full ride. You'll get a refund. It'll be too much, you get a refund, okay? And last but not least, next slide, please. I have this student, she started at a community college. I want to end with this because we had the community college talk. She started 2 years at a community college, transferred to a 4-year, 4.0 GPA at a community college, 4.0 at a 4-year college. She presented. If you see this girl's resume, you'll be like, how do you have time to do all of this? You have to make time. When you are in school, get involved. Get involved in student organizations. Get involved in clubs that mean the most to you. Volunteer. Put yourself out there. This girl, everything she does is on her LinkedIn. Do you have a LinkedIn profile? If you don't, create one. As you are in high school, as you're volunteering, take a picture of you going to volunteer at the hospital and put it on LinkedIn. It's good for marketing. It's good to prove that you really enjoy things. So I told her that when you are in school, everything you do, take a picture and put it online. This is her online profile. Don't waste your online just watching TikToks and dancing videos and all of that. They're cute. But remember, everything is your resume. So put things there. Some of you are doing fantastic, but you don't document it. Document it. Use social media wisely. It's your personal page. Use it to market yourself. And that's how she gets full ride. That's how she gets scholarships upon scholarship, because as soon as you look her up, all her information is on LinkedIn. If you don't like IG, it's okay. If you don't like TikTok, don't be on there, but be on LinkedIn, okay? I love you guys, and I thank you for coming and for listening. Yeah, we don't have time. So we will stop here. Now, I want to take questions.
Yes. And
because of time.
since this is more important to me, who is not going to school, than you, I took the liberty of preparing for some scholarships here. Okay.
Thank
so
you.
Take a paper and pass it around.
Please
Some
apply.
Of them, you just have to get 1,000 just by putting your name and email.
Yes.
Some of them are not certified. So please
do it.
Yeah.
You won't benefit.
I didn't
Just
even
do
know there is a Jay-Z scholarship, but it's there.
It's there.
Mm-hmm. And
It's
this is
plenty.
hard research from me.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Please tell Auntie, God bless you. Please, the questions. Yes.
Speak into the microphone, please.
Two questions. So the first one is, some of these application deadlines, are they for like this year or the 2026 calendar?
One with a date, it means that is when it is the date for the year. So, can you? Where is Amma? Okay. So here you see January 15th. So it is running now till
It will come back.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So even if like the
If
day
it-
has passed,
You
you
can still
usually
come-
come back the next year
Yeah,
at the same time.
Yeah.
So let's
And
say you've
you
missed
see
the
no
January
date, it means
deadline.
it's rolling over. You
Right.
see no date, it rolls all the time. Yeah.
So if you see a date January and you're like, oh, I already missed it, next January it'll come back. So that's how you get a spreadsheet. Okay, so that's part of the exercise that you have in your folder. I believe it was printed for, this one. So get a spreadsheet and start to list the
So look
scholarships.
into your folders and
Look
pull out
into, yes.
the
There
stuff
is
you
a
have.
part that says list your scholarships.
So even though you are not in 11th grade or
Start
12th grade,
putting
start.
the links down.
If you are going to 9th grade, start.
Because
Because
if you don't
we heard
apply,
that from 9th grade, you can start applying for
Yes.
scholarships, right?
yes, exactly, and apply. So if you want, let's go through this worksheet. Auntie, do we have time? Okay. Let me tell you what's in here for you to work on, since we didn't get to work on it in class. This is your homework, okay? So if everybody look into your packet and take out
And see, show the one they have to take out.
this one.
Yeah, this one. So everybody should have this, okay? That's the one we are working with.
Okay.
The election on it.
The first one. Okay. So the first one, let me show you what the question says. So, you know you're going to be applying on the Common App, right? So you have to create your own checklist. Like, when does the Common App open? When should I take my SAT by? Put dates for yourself, right? And start to organize it for you and say, by 11th grade in August, I will be applying for colleges. By October, I should have taken my SAT. Do you get what I'm saying? And so you start to organize it in advance for yourself, all right? And then you write down, the reasons why you want to go to college. A lot of people forget why they're in college because the moment they get to college, it becomes about partying. I went there to party. I went there to have a good time. This is the time for me to live my life. And what time will you study? And what time will you build your career, right? So get your reasons. I like you to put it in writing now so that when you forget why you're going to college, you can always refer to it. It sounds like, woman, is this really important? Yes, it is. Because trust me, you forget. Think about, your major, career research. A lot of you still don't know what you want to do. Start to research careers by niche. You can say, I want tech careers. I want humanities careers. I want health sciences careers. Start to read about 20 of them. What do they do? A lot of people get surprised when they find out what, a physician assistant does. They think that a physician assistant is somebody who just cleans for the doctor. A physician assistant actually takes care of patient like the medical doctor. And so they're not familiar with jobs. Even in health sciences that we all love, all they know is medical doctor, that's it. Pharmacist maybe, but what does a speech pathologist do, right? What about those? They're all health science providers. So occupational therapists, what do they do?
Yeah, somebody said they want to be a doctor, but they don't know what kind of doctor they want to be.
Do you want to be a
Every
pediatrician?
field you can be a doctor, but what kind of doctor do you want to be?
Research.
Yeah.
Research, read. Is that okay? Any more questions, please?
The 8 secrets that they don't tell you.
I never did that
Can you
one.
email it to us or something, or not? No
I
time?
never got to that place. Let me tell you, I can read it off. Let me tell you. I'm rushing because I really like to keep to time. So I wanted to just skip some things. Okay, so the secret number 1. HBCU has good retention in STEM. They do. The literature says HBCU has good retention. I don't know if we can go back to that slide, but it's secrets no one tells you about college. That's 1, historically black universities. Number 2, where you go doesn't really matter. How well you do matters more than where you go. Yeah. So if you go to Harvard and you don't finish, just because you went to Harvard isn't going to get you a job. You have to graduate, and you have to graduate well. If you go to Harvard and you graduate with a 2.0, somebody who went to a no-name school like Binghamton University, my undergrad, I did well. I graduated with a 3.9. I did well. Nobody cares. I'm not walking around with Binghamton University on my head. If somebody went to Harvard, it's nice, but you will not know. So where you go, a lot of us are obsessed with names. Be more obsessed with your success.
Yeah.
It's you, it's not the school. The school does not guarantee your success. It's you and God. You get me? So I take people to community college not because they are not smart, because it's the best route for where they're going. Do you get it? It's a secret nobody tells you. Number two, people will judge you by your GPA. Believe me, we do. That's why there's GPA cutoff for things. If they're not judging you, why is there a cutoff for this scholarship by GPA? Isn't that a judgment? Just give it to everybody. Why are you using this number as a marker? Why do people mark it with the average GPA of our students is this? Because they are judging you by that. So please, you don't say that I'm so smart, it doesn't show. It has to show. Number four, the first 2 years of college is your most critical. It's the weed out stages. People who leave college, they do it in the first 2 years. That's the hardest 2 years of your life. If you bridge that gap as a college student, you will finish third and fourth. So the first 2 years, a lot of you start slow. You're still feeling like high school. I'm the A student in my high school. I never have to study anything. I just show up, I get an A. It won't cut in college. So by the time the A, and guess who's suffering? The A student, because they're overly confident. They think they don't have to do anything. And because of that, they're underperforming. Because they think I'm just going to show up and get an A on the test. In college, no, come again later. Next. Being undecided. When you're going to college and you're undecided, it will delay your graduation. I'm not kidding you. What are you taking in first year? Being so undecided. Decide a niche at least. Are you humanities? Are you health sciences? Are you tech? Are you accounting? Decide. That's why our first speaker was here. Explore early. Don't just show up. What am I supposed to let you register for? There's no undecided major. The majors are built 4 years, so you want to decide so you can take the right classes so that you don't lose any class. Otherwise, you take some class and finally you decide you want to do psychology. You spend first year doing chemistry. It's not going to count towards your psychology degree. Expensive private schools that we run away from, they give a lot of money.
Yep.
They are rich. They have money. The endowment is big. Don't be afraid of. Me, when I'm telling students to pick school, I don't even worry about costs at the beginning. No, at the beginning, just apply. The packages will come later. Answer me what? And you later cry a package in the buy. Yeah. And then you realize you got a full ride. You wouldn't know. So you can't make a decision that early in the application process and say, I'm not going here because it's too expensive. It's a lie. Private schools, they have money. So they will give you a lot of money. Don't let tuition blind you from your choice. Which is why I say apply wide. If you cast your net far and near, you will really hit gold. Sometimes if you don't get any private scholarships, you can still graduate there free just because from the institution, they will give you the money to come and study for free. I got a full ride scholarship to undergrad just because I packaged myself, right? And so you can do it too. These are the secrets that nobody's telling you, and I believe it is very important. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking.
Good job, good job, good job.
Okay.
Any more questions?
Sure.
John, some people are asking if they're missing some information.
No, I don't share the PowerPoint slides when I'm done. Okay. But a lot of it is, I give the workbook that you have, a lot of it hints to the questions that will lead you to the same answer. Okay. All the information is online.
So I was going to say, we have our YouTube channel. It's being live streamed. So you can go back and and watch the whole thing. Then take your notes, take your time, and take the notes. Because in Ghana, we call this Apo, right? Right? But you guys don't know what Apo is. This is the gist. Yeah, you guys will call it gist. Or maybe there's a new term. What
The
is
T,
new
the T.
This is the T.
No cap, no cap.
This is the T. Right? So go take your time, sip, maybe get your coffee or get your your juice or your Gatorade or wherever, and sit time, take your book
And write it.
And write. Do your spreadsheet. Like, I
Yeah.
don't want to say it.
We don't want to say it anymore.
I don't want to say it.
But
Get your
Uncle Daniel,
spreadsheet.
please put the page that her
The spreadsheet.
the number and her website and email comes. Yes. So basically, Dr. Enchi runs a consultancy for college prep. So especially the parent in here, if you want to sidebar her, and she will do you good because she's my body. Use reference ARABA.
That's the code.
That is the coupon code.
Yes.
ARABA. Apply.
Yes, that's the coupon code.
A lot of discount will come to
Yes,
you.
yes.
But good stuff, right? Good stuff. Make use of
Sorry
it.
we had to rush for the sake of time. But I hope that you have learned something today. What's one thing that you are taking home?
Yeah.
I want you guys to talk back to me. That you came in here, you're like, from even morning till now, anything you're taking home. One.
Oh, speaking.
He said, okay, I'm going to repeat it. He said, don't limit myself because of the money. Please don't. I've worked with out-of-state students. This is not coming from Ohio only. Don't. Be like this to the money. Do like this to the money when you are applying. Later, every school that offers you will give you a financial package. That's the time you can use money. That's the only time you can use money to decide. Until then, don't assume anything. Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Yes.
The name of the college doesn't matter because all colleges are the same, basically.
All colleges are not the same, but you can be successful anywhere. The success depends on. Thank you. Don't just go to Yale. I know a lot of Yale graduates who don't have jobs. It's true. It's not automatic that because you went, because guess what? You need a 2.0 to graduate. A 2.0 is a 2.0 is a 2.0. You get what I'm saying? So if you didn't package yourself, you just went there. Even in undergrad now, there's a new packaging you have to do. Now when you are in undergrad, you are packaging for job. You are packaging for med school. You are packaging for law school. You are packaging for the next step. So if you just go to undergrad, you went to Yale, you have nothing on your package other than I went to Yale. You think that's going to get you a job? No. I went to Binghamton. I did 10 things while I was in Binghamton in undergrad. I did all of that. So when I appear before a hiring manager, you think the first thing they are looking at is where I went to school? They're looking at my resume, my experience. So experience matters. That's why every job they say, what's your work experience? Who have you heard said, where did you go to school? Trust me, we see it. As an admission officer, I see that. I'm like, okay, this person's high school is pretty good. Okay. But if the requirement is 3.5, this high school is good, she has a 3.5. This high school, she has a 3.5. I can't say, oh, because were you all yes? I yes to you, yes to you, yes to you. Now may the best person win. Right? So equal playing ground. So don't put your love into a school. I know students obsess about a school so much, and sometimes it upsets me. Obsess about you. You are the prize, not the school. By the grace of God, I come to this school, I make a difference here. So you need me. I don't need you. That's my mindset.
The school needs you.
Yes. No. If you guys don't come, we don't have a university. If you don't pay, we don't get paid. You are the prize. So never think that you're just here to do the school a favor. It is your journey, your school, so you go there to make it work for you. Do you get me? Guys, you are the prize, okay? Don't play
Hey,
small.
everybody say, I am the prize.
Don't play small.
I am the prize.
Yeah, don't let Harvard be like it's because
So
of Harvard.
you're going to go to your Instagram and everything and do, I am the prize.
Hashtag I am the prize. No cap, right?
Yes.
Anything else? Please, are you feeling fired enough?
Yes, there's something burning behind you.
Yeah, let me ask you the question. Where does the packaging start? Where does the packaging start? Yes, what's the answer? Does it start, does it start in elementary school?
Yeah.
Yes.
K through
Middle
12.
school? Where does it even count small? Ninth grade. It counts small, ninth grade. So start your packaging. Start your packaging for your $1 million kind of job or whatever, company or institution. Even if you want to be the president, start your packaging in ninth grade. Okay?
Yes.
So don't wait till, 11th grade. I have to go to college. I haven't done my SAT. Please, if you are already in 11th grade, you know that this summer you have no summer.
You have no summer.
Just say, I have no summer if I'm in 11th grade. I have no summer if I'm in 11th grade. Yes. I'm preparing for my what? Future package.
Yes. You are studying for SAT.
Right? I'm studying for SAT. I'm getting my list ready. I'm getting my essays ready. Why do I want to go to this college? I'm getting them. If you are in 9th grade or going to 9th grade, say, my packaging has started. Where is it?
Yeah.
How am I finding it? Where's my list? Who am I talking to? Who am I contacting?
What experience am I putting on my resume?
I'm looking for, I'm going to search internship, externship, volunteering, paid, unpaid. I'm picking them all.
Mommy, please let me add to that. A lot of us want paid opportunities only. And if it's not paid, I'm not interested. Please.
Yeah. You can even create your own.
And
that
create a job for yourself.
If you're in STEM, create your own experiment and take a picture.
And post on LinkedIn.
And do your research. Say, do your analysis. You done scientific investigation, right? How you did it. Take a picture, how you did it. Document it. Take a picture. And your conclusion, you did it. You did it. You add it to your resume.
You know what it's called? It's called a passion project.
Exactly.
That's the name for it.
Yeah.
Imagine showing, I'm so passionate about something. Nobody gave me the opportunity and I created it for myself.
Yeah.
Imagine telling that story in your college essay. How powerful is that?
That is.
You yourself, you'll be convinced. You get what I'm saying?
I know. But you see, it is interesting because you are fortunate. Most of you were born here or you came here very young. For some of us, we came when we were with adult teeth, but we still made it through. And I remember somebody coming to my home and me mentioning my name and said, you don't have an English name. Actually, that person didn't say that. The person said the one that I hated the most. You don't even have a Christian name. So already said, my name Araba is Heathen. How dare he? You will never get a good job. But thankfully, even before then, I had a lot of wealth experience. I didn't need that.
Because she's the prize.
Exactly. And
she knew.
And yes, I went to law school, grad school, wrote my bar exam. I'm a lawyer in this country. I work as a lawyer. I work for the federal government.
She is the prize.
Listen, there's limitlessness. You understand? But it doesn't come easy. It doesn't come easy. No. I had the benefit of being part of our intern recruitment at my place last year. And what she said is true. They are schools that we know. You know, some of them came from my school. But the ones that you're like, where is it? And they will mention a little town in Indiana. And the person sits in front of you and you're talking about stuff that shakes you. Like, you did this as a law student? I've been practicing for this years. I don't even know. So that is the key. It means that hard work pays. I don't know anyone in this world who died of hard work or who broke down because of hard work. Yes, And if people, like she mentioned before, that some of your parents have actually had to do 3-4 jobs just so you could eat yogurt. You know? You know? And I'm speaking because most of us are, yeah, just so you can have an iPhone. Even though I'll never do that. But most importantly, you are fortunate to get this information. Utilize it. Make it count. I say to people, rich people go to school for free. Why not me? Why not me? But you see, the rich people go to school for free not because they were lazy, they were sitting on their asses, because they worked hard. Yes, I'm in church, yeah. What's now what easy? Yeah. But it's literal. If you sit down with your arms folded in between your thighs and you sit in there, you think things will happen for you? No. So with Amma, Kwame, Kelly, Diana, you see how good I am. I know all the rising 12th graders. And now, and Michaela, and 11th graders. But I'm singling out the rising 12th graders because this is your time. Later on, Maureen will talk a little bit about her journey. Utilize it. Dr. Entry has a wealth of experience. Go and tell your parents. It will cost more money, but that is time and resource worth investing. Okay? I think because Dr. Entry keeps mentioning about the package, I want our first speaker to come back. Just 3 minutes, give us some pointers in writing up a resume. And that is what you guys are going to be working on. And I have your numbers in your emails. I am diligent like that. I will call you and ask for your resume because we are all going to start working on ourselves to getting serious work come the summer. So, Ms. Annan, come forward.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to make this really, really quick. If you can pull out the notebook from your packages.
Yeah, there's a page that says take note.
Yeah.
Or a notebook. Yeah.
We're just going to cover 6 items. Most of us here don't have much job experience, so we're just going to do very basic.
You can brainstorm your resume on it.
Yep, very basic. And you've heard pretty much everybody talked about packaging yourself. They talked about selling yourself. And one thing that Dr. Entry said that is like, you have to understand, there is stuff, opportunities out there, you can get them, but you have to work hard for it. You have to show them they need you more than you need them. But how do you do that? Don't just say it, say what? Show me. So the first one, basic resume. The most important thing about you, you get 200 points for doing it on the SAT. Your name. Your contact information. That's number 2. But what's different for your generation these days is for your contact information, make sure you put your socials, not your social security number. LinkedIn, please do not put anything sketchy. If you are one of those people who do shady stuff on Instagram, please, yes, do not. Yes, it's a, please do not use address sexy. You can create email messages right now for your professional. You could do your name, initial, first initial, middle initial, and a last name, or your full name. Do not use any of those because we're looking at all of that. Just like the admissions people do as a job person, I'm looking at these things. How serious are you? And believe it or not, we do use social media to search about you when you apply for a job. I have to see what kind of person you are. So your name, your contact information, which includes your email address and your social media. Like Dr. Entry was saying, the lady had on here the research or presentation she's done. If you've done community services, anything, whether it's church or not, make sure you show something on there because they want to know not what you're telling me you are, but who you really are. So when you do that, we're able to do that. You do a paragraph. The next one is a paragraph summarizing your interest. Okay, because you don't really have much job experiences. You could just say, hey, I'm this, I'm that, I'm looking to do this, whatever you're hoping to accomplish. Put that on there. Yep, summary of interest. You're going to put your, after that, you want to do your KSAs. So if you have any skills, strong communicator, you know, computer savvy. If you use any office software, just name some of that. Microsoft Office, Google Office, I think. Exactly. Some of you are very skillful in researching, stalking people online, AKA, but you can research to find anything that you can. Make sure you have that. People do. I didn't even know you could watch videos without touching and someone won't know you're looking, but if you scroll there, well, you guys know. Yes, exactly. You post, you're posting things, you're able to edit. Think of these things that a company can use. You have to sell yourself. Okay, it's not about telling them, oh, you need me, but what are you showing me you have to offer? Put that on there. Put your education, most importantly, your GPA. As they have told you, don't be so proud in telling me your GPA is 2.0, please. Seriously, yes. Leave it off if you know you're barely making it. Put, yes. Yes. I was telling them, if you're not doing well in class, ask for help. All those things will help bring up your GPA. If you have a high GPA, wonderful. But add some of those extracurricular activities. That's another section on resume. Don't just stop. Some of those extracurricular activities will show your independence, interpersonal skills, teamwork. What's the big one? Resilience. Okay? Somebody ran tracks. When I was a baby back in Ghana, I used to run tracks. But 100 meters was my thing. But some people are jumping from one thing to another, and those, what do you call those people who swim, run, bike? Yeah, there you go. Put that on there. And then if you have work experience, if you happen to have that, add that on there. But again, most of you don't have experiences. So in the beginning, you're going to list your summary of interest. Again, like I think it was one of the professors who said that she left. She talked about, if I'm looking at both of you with the same GPA, I'm looking at who has a passion for it and who doesn't. So again, make sure you're listing all these things on there and research it, because that's just the first way to sell yourself. Now, when you come to me, I'm looking at your resume to hire you, not hire you just to give you a chance to interview, but once you get in front of me, that resume is going to be what you need to explain to me. Or you're going to have to use the essay to expound on that resume. So just make sure you have information, number one, that's solid, quality, and you're able to defend. Meaning, if I probe or I ask you, if you say I'm a team player and I ask you, give me examples of how you're a team player. Hey, tell me about a time when you're resilient. Tell me this, tell me that. All these things are important. For getting, you want someone to open the door for you to get in. It's your job for you, once you get in, to be able to invite it to sit and for you to stay. All these are responsibility on our part. They're there, we can get them, but we have to show them that we deserve to be here. We are good, more than good enough, but then this is why you need us more than we need you. Thank you. Of course, the extracurricular activity, thank you, that's a part of the volunteer work, paid or unpaid. Yep.
Community service as well.
My very good friend and best friend for today, Kelly, who volunteers at the hospital. A good example.
You need to do that and you need to document it, okay? Create a professional, there's something called professional presence. A lot of people wait till they have a career to start creating that presence, but they don't know that in this age and time, people will look you up and Google you before they even bring you in front of them. So create a presence. Be mindful what you post on social media. Don't do those random things. Keep that on your WhatsApp. We don't come there, right? But if you are going to create a social media presence, always think, what would an interviewer say? if they chance on my page. That's your professional presence. Keep your social life and all your party life stuff, keep it somewhere else. But you know, when you Google my name, my TikTok shows up, my Instagram shows up, my Facebook shows up, automatic. So don't think I can hide on TikTok. It'll pull it up. So be mindful with your presence online.
With
It's
a little
very
money
important.
nowadays, you can even pull your criminal record.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
They are showing themselves, right? Maybe like they do the dance, then they come and sit in front of me and they are like mouse. Like, how is that related to your TikTok?
Yeah.
It is not. So either you are doing what you're doing on TikTok, the same thing in person, right? You are volunteering, you are dancing, you are showing yourself, or you don't do anything.
Right.
Then you don't create, I am the price.
Yes.
You just
No, you
create,
can't.
I am not the price.
no,
Right?
Auntie, you are the price, but you cost low. You want to be high price. you want to be high end price. No, everybody can have access to it.
Yeah. 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 And
99 cents.
And for those who want certain careers, especially if you want a career with the government, your social media is very, very important.
Very.
You know.
Don't post it.
They would write all the things at the end of when you fill the career form that, oh, we don't discriminate based and based and based.
They
and
do.
based. But remember that, like she said, there's judgment everywhere. So if it's a dice between 2-3 people, they will find a reason
May the
to
best
cast the
candidate
dice.
win.
Yes, they will find a reason to cast the dice.
Mm-hmm.
So let's leave footprints that are worth looking back on.
Yes.
I want Maureen to come up.
I want to say one last thing.
Okay, sorry.
About like accent and appearance and those things. They don't. You hear my accent, right? It's
Your own, well, America is small inside. My own,
Okay.
nothing is small inside.
It's never hindered me from opportunities. So don't count yourself out. Do you get it? Don't. Your language, your color, nothing is a hindrance to your success. I have to say that because sometimes we don't give ourselves the chance. Sometimes we look down upon our own selves. Sometimes we discredit ourselves and we don't go into certain rooms, talk to certain people because we don't feel like we belong. Don't do that. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Go anywhere, speak your speak. It's not good
Talk your
English.
talk.
Talk your talk. And just, allow God to open the doors. I have to say that, okay?
Thank
All right,
you.
thank you.
Incredible stuff, incredible stuff. And
Coming up, please take your next
yes.
evaluation forms.
We want to do better because
And
of
we
you.
want to do better. So just complete it and please put it on the front desk where
yes.
you sign in,
before.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, please do that as you are listening to her.
Okay.
And those online too, it will be posted online. Please can you show the code, the QR code, or in the chat? Please post it online for them. Thank you.
Okay.
So if you are online, you can also complete the evaluation form for us. Thank you so much.
So I have Maureen here. I've known her for the past year, right? Yeah. An incredibly hardworking young woman. But she knows that there's a slave trader who lives in the name of me. But she worked hard. And I want her to speak to you because you will understand her language better. She has your tea, your gist. No cap on that. So she will give you all the filler. How her journey to where she is now, she's going on full ride. Ouch. She even has change in a tray inside. Very soon her mom will ask her for load.
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Maureen Opong, and I actually attended this very session last year. So throughout this year, my senior year, I have been working with Miss Arba, Miss Audrey, all these wonderful people to get to where I am. And I just want to let you guys know that nothing is ever impossible. If you really put your mind to it, you'll be able to do it. And yeah, so I'm attending Boston University this fall on a full ride scholarship. And I just want to give thanks to my mom and dad and Miss Arba, Miss Audrey, everyone who has helped me in my journey. I really couldn't have done it without them. And additionally, I couldn't have done it without my faith. When you put your faith in God, He will never fail you. Proverbs, I think, 16:3 says, give the Lord your plans and He will establish them. So always remember that. I'm going to start off by going through what I did year by year to kind of prep myself for college. I've always been college-minded, always making sure that I'm on top of my game and trying to be ahead, I guess, of everyone. So my journey may be different from yours, but I'm just speaking to give you inspiration, give you insight on what you can do, how you can involve yourself in school, and just make yourself a better applicant. So 9th grade year, coming into high school, I took economics class because I knew that that was a class that I needed in order to graduate. And I thought, okay, I can just take it online right now and just get it over with. I really recommend taking summer classes. People think, oh no, summertime is just time to have fun. But if you get the work done during the summer, your school year is gonna be so much easier. So I really do recommend taking summer classes, and I really thank my mom for helping me find those classes and just being able to do it so that I can find time in my schedule during the school year to take classes that I actually enjoyed. I think that your freshman year is when you should have a rough idea of what you wanted to do. You don't have to have everything set in stone. You don't have to make sure you have the perfect schedule and everything, but at least know, okay, by this time next year, I want to do this. By this time in 3-4 years, I want to do this. I took gym online so that I could make time for the classes that I wanted to take. I was able to take an intro to health science class that I found very interesting. And then my sophomore year, I was able to take an EMT class, and then I became an EMT. So when you take the initiative and be able to do things like online classes and summer classes, it helps you build in the things that you're actually interested in, so that school is a little less boring, I guess. Yeah, my 9th grade year, I also started looking for internships, externships, volunteer work, things of that nature. And then by 10th grade, I was able to research with Johns Hopkins. So like I said, it's not impossible if you look into it and you actually put time and effort into it. Yeah. Through that internship, I made a lot of connections, I made a lot of network, and I was able to meet different doctors and professors who helped me find other internships, such as the internship I had my 11th grade with Kaiser. 10th grade is when I realized that I had a love for chemistry, so I kind of started thinking, okay, how is this passion gonna help me in college? What could I major in? What could I narrow it down to figure out how this can help me? Because I always knew that I wanted to go into the medical field. I knew that I loved helping people, especially little kids and stuff. But I was like, okay, what do I need to study my undergrad year and then graduate year and things like that? And then as I stated, that's when I took a class for my EMT course. And then I was able to, become an EMT, volunteer, be on the ambulance, work with different doctors and people in the medical profession. And then 11th grade year, I got an internship with Kaiser Medical Center. If you don't know what it is, it's like a medical center, and they're in different branches in the DMV area. But yeah, I was able to do that, and I got lots of connections. I still talk to one of my, supervisors, That's a doctor of neurology, and they usually help me oh, in college, make sure you take this course, or don't take this course. So it's really important who you connect to and who you talk to, because you never know what you're dealing with, and somebody can always have an answer to a question that you have. 11th grade is also when I started studying for my SATs and ACTs. And even though for my school year, it was optional, I think for class of 2026, they're bringing it back to be mandatory. SAT, at least, yeah. But Yeah, I just say study, 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 you know, and give it your best. Like, even if you don't get a perfect 1600, some colleges will look at your 1300 or your 1250, and they'll be like, wow, I can see that this student is putting in effort. I can see that this student is trying. So just put in your effort, and yeah. 11th grade year, I also started like researching really hard on the colleges that I wanted to go to, what I look for in a college, if I wanted to go to a big school, a small school, a city school, a suburban school, things like that. So, yeah. And then 12th grade year. 12th grade year was so hard. Like, people say, oh yeah, 12th grade year is easy. It's not. It's a lie. 12th grade year is when I did the most work, I'm not gonna lie, because you have to understand that you're balancing your classes with applying to scholarships. Like, teachers don't give you extra time to be like, oh yeah, the last 15 minutes of class, work on your applications. No, you have to do that in your own time. Exactly. So I think it's really important that like you stay on top of your game in a sense, and make sure that you're like building in time for the things that are mandatory. Like, I was the type of person who did everything. Like, I'm club president for 5 different clubs. I'm very involved in my church. I do track and field, you know. So I had to, like, I guess, sacrifice my time just so that I was making sure that I was preparing for my future well. I think 12th grade was like a lot of tears and a lot of prayer and a lot of just, yeah, a lot of late nights. Like, me and Miss Arba, we'd be on the phone till like 11, 12, just figuring stuff out. So if you're willing to like put in the work and actually do like what you think is successful for you, there's nothing that you can't do, you know. Oh, and then I also want to say that like if you're like low income or if you have free and reduced lunch, things like that, make sure to use your benefits. Like, you can get free SAT testing from that. You can apply to free colleges for that. And there's scholarships for that. Like, the scholarship that I did was the Questbridge Scholarship, and it basically guarantees full ride for all 4 years. It covers travel, it covers tuition, it covers room and board, all these things. So if you, yeah, so if you know you have those like low income or things like that, just make sure that you're looking for those colleges. Yeah. And then, as we've already stated, make friends with people who are older than you. Like, I still talk to the people who graduated last year, and I'm asking them, oh, what courses did you take your first semester? Or how do you think you handled your first year of college? Like, it doesn't always have to be like, oh, you and your friend group and you're all the same age. It can be people who are older than you because they'll have answers to the questions that you don't have answers to. But yeah, once again, just like really make sure you find yourself and give yourself to God, because when you do that, He's gonna establish your plans. Like, nothing is impossible for God.
Amen.
But yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Wait, honey. Does it surprise you all that she got a full ride? Does it surprise you? So when people act like all this stuff is so mysterious, I'm like, demystify everything.
Yeah.
Package. God bless you.
Thank you.
I'm trying to open my drive so I could show you. I think she did about 36, 25 applications. School, yes. Yeah. So Auntie Tina was asking me, oh, how do you get time to do all that? I don't even know. As for my 24 hours, I don't know how I spend it too. But I make time for the things that are important. And I wanted Maureen to speak because it is important to know that it is not unreachable. I use the double negative because I want to emphasize something. So it is reachable, right? So it is not unreachable. It is very, very possible for you to also get a great school and have a full ride with Insisa for your pockets. Then you feel good. Yes, you feel best. She's going out of state. I mean, we did out of 25, we did just about 5 or 4 in state. Yes, we did. And like you, I also don't limit myself because, hey, the bigger the kitty, the more they will give you money anyway. So if it is Timbuktu, I will go. After all, Some of us were in Ghana. We crossed 5 oceans to get here. Yes. For my where they placed my placenta to this very place is more than 3,000 nautical miles. So it's very possible. You are just going to Boston here. That is not a journey. No, not at all. So it is very, very possible. We have learned a lot today. Different options. If you are in a rising senior and you feel like, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that, it's never too late. You can still work hard. I'm going to give you my email address. I like working with people who are serious. If you want us to work, we will work. Dr. Entry is a fantastic resource. I had not seen her. This is my first time seeing her. I speak to her, and the first 3 minutes, I'm like, I'm sold. You and my spirits, we are connected. So this is my email address. A for Araba, period, full stop. S for Sam, and that's my second name. Another period. A, N for Nancy. I'm saying it like how I tell the medical people when you call them. Another N again for Nancy. A again. And another N. So a.s.annan@hotmail.com. My number is, I don't mind because I even answer robocall if my phone doesn't say spam. I was once in marketing, so I find it hard to ignore calls, but unless you come as spam. So 703-944-0897. The rising 11th graders whose parents are not here, go and tell them. This is something that they should invest in. Dr. Enchi is going to be available and work. She works with just about 20 students every year. Exactly, because she's a full-time college professor, full-time mom, full-time deaconess, and full-time doing other things. Full-time wife, all of the above. She doesn't have a lot of people to take on. But you guys made time for today. And I want all your hard work over the past 4 years to count. So you are going to have a fantastic journey prepping for next year. Talk to her when you are done, but go tell them. If they are in doubt, let them go to our YouTube page or Facebook page. They're going to see what transpired here. Ask all your questions. If you need more information about what we do, what happened last year, what we've done, there are about 4 or so. We had 4 students, all of them. There's another person who has had scholarship to the tune of 120,000 too. Yes, she couldn't be here because she didn't get it right. Yes, and yeah, you will be amazed. Your essays are going to transform your ability to be analytical will be transformed as well. But we will only work with serious people. That is the only caveat. Miss Audrey will only work with serious people. Yes. Go subscribe, you will get to know, because it's important. You made time today. Like I said, people who can afford college sometimes get it for free. Why not me? Yeah, why not me? Yes. And it must count. So complete your eval. It's important. Tell me about the food. Tell me about the setting. Tell me about the speakers. And send it back to the front desk when it's done. Yes, Kwame? It is in your packet. Search through the papers you have in here. Have you seen it? You don't? Okay. There's 2 people don't have it here. Okay. Kwame doesn't seem to have. Okay. Wait. Yes. Yes. The reason being that we want to, yes. 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 Here, 2 people. 2 people here. Kwame and Amma.
Men in the house, please, we need your help with the men, right?
Yes. 2 people.
So they need
2 people. They don't have.
Boys need more motivation than girls, right? Sometimes we feel like the girls need more motivation, but in that fact, the boys need more motivation.
Mommy, do you have an eval paper? Okay. Have you completed your eval? Good. Yes. I am well connected. Connect with me and I will connect you. Yes. Me right now, I'm looking for somebody that will become my parent too. Sometimes when my daughter is trying to be overly clingy, climbing on me, I tell them, me too, I need someone to climb on. I need someone to put me at his back or her back. Okay, so take away from today. As if this is your first time being in this church, you have a very beautiful church. I need about 3 or 4 people to give me their takeaway from today. I'm going to put you on the spot because you said something which was very heartfelt. Yeah, yes. I want you to tell me your experience today, your total experience, how you have enjoyed the program, because you were here quite early.
Hello. So hello, thank you to give me this opportunity. So I'm so happy. It's a new experience for me to share this time with you. So I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Who again? Who again? I need 3 people. Who wants to share something, their experience? Okay, Junior, yeah.
It was a good experience, and I appreciate you guys putting this together, and I got a lot from it.
I learned that there's a lot of opportunities out there. You just have to look for them and be willing to apply yourself.
Yeah, it wasn't me who said it. So, yes. Oh, they say somebody here should also share their experience. Ella.
One thing that I learned was that, like, someone else's story doesn't determine yours. Like, oh, thank you. Someone else's story doesn't really determine yours. So if you see somebody else with like a 4.0 GPA, they have all these extracurriculars, like, you can also do the same thing and you can determine your own success.
Thank you. You can determine your own. So it's all about the packaging, right? Starting from here. Okay, Kwame, since you volunteered now, I will volunteer you too.
My main takeaway?
Yes, your main takeaway.
Did somebody already say like nothing's out of reach?
It doesn't matter if someone has said.
Okay, yeah. Nothing's out of reach. Doesn't really matter my background or whatever. Even if I'm like on free and reduced lunch, like Harvard is not out of reach. I don't want to go to Harvard, but you know what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He said something. I don't know. He was talking. He said, "What if you purchase reduced lunch?" Yeah, yeah. You even purchase reduced. Somebody gets it for free. Yeah, Harvard is not out of reach. It may not be where you want to go, but basically, nothing is out of reach. You know, nothing is out of reach. So.
Shall you use it to your advantage?
Yes.
Yes, because the time you mentioned it. If you have that, that means you have access to so many things. Yeah. Use it. Don't be ashamed. I know some of you say, "Oh, I don't want nobody to know." So I'm not even going to talk to the school counselor, or not even. If you are my son or my daughter, I'll go to the school counselor myself for you, right?
And that should be the day that you should wear the craziest clothes.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, it's been a fantastic day. We've learnt a lot. I have really been enriched. My life is blessed because of today. I've got to know more people and literally people's person. So I like gatherings. First of all, I want to thank God for giving us life, making today possible for us to be here. And to the New Life team for putting this together. It's year on year end, and sometimes it's going to happen. A lot of meetings back and forth, but it does happen. And especially to those of us who are here, Augustus, Nanaya, Audrey, John, Sister Tina, Uncle Daniel is gone, Amma, Dr. Angela and myself, and Pastor John, whom you met briefly.
Hey, and you forgot our honorable program.
I won't sleep in my house today. And our honorable programs coordinator.
Thank you. Let's give her a big clap.
Yes. And I want to thank our fantastic speakers. Miss Magda excused herself because she needed to go to her church. She was going to set up something for this evening service. To Miss Annan, who is my big sister, I literally come after her. Yeah. To Dr. Nchi, God bless you. You've spent your time. Time is the most useful resource and the hardest to get when it's spent. But you spent your entire day with us. We are truly grateful for making time. Sometimes it's very difficult getting resource person for these programs. Everybody wants to be paid these days. You can't blame them. It's a tough economy. But you made time, freely spent that time with us, enriching our lives. So we want to show our sincerest gratitude with our Kitwe Biensa. Nothing is too small. And Miss Coordinator, if you come up, yes, something small from us to you. Miss Annan.
Hi, everyone. Has it been exciting? Oh, please, let me feel the excitement. Let me feel the excitement. You know, trust me, this was for college prep and career, but personally, I've learned something today. I was telling Dr. Nchi that I do a lot of outreach work. I like to take photos, but they are all sitting in my gallery. Meanwhile, I have a LinkedIn account that this is what I do, but there's nothing to show for it. So today, watch me for LinkedIn. I'm going to post everything community I've done. Trust me, I'm going to post everything. So personally, I've been blessed. Thank you all for coming. I mean, we said 3 o'clock. You've been patiently waiting. It's been engaging. It's been inspiring. It's been involved. I know that I'm going to go out there, change person, and I know you're also going to do the same. I'm happy because we are not, what do you call it? We can't let you go empty-handed. You've impacted something into us, and we want to show our appreciation. This is what we do. In fact, even if you were living here, I would have asked you to come to church tomorrow. Yes, but doctor has to go back to Ohio, and my big sister has to go back to Maryland. But we want to say thank you. First call Miss Annan here that on behalf of New Life at St. Andrew's United Methodist Church, we want to show our appreciation to you that anytime you use whatever is in there, it's all the youth saying that will make you proud and you hear about us. Thank you so much and God really bless you. Doc, I feel like following you to Ohio. I want you to mentor me, coach me. It's like now, I want to have a different career path because trust me, I've been blessed. We want to say thank you so much for your time. It's been resourceful. We are very grateful. God bless you. And I know that these ones, they'll make you proud. You hear from them. Thank you so much. Thank you. We want to say thank you to all our online viewers. I checked Facebook, had about 500 and something views. And I know people will go back, yes, and watch it. Like you've been hearing, you've told you, share the link. Your colleague, your friends who didn't show up, tell them that, look for this link. I learned something on Saturday. Make sure that they listen to it, and they will thank you later for it. God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Sister Araba. You made this work. You put all the strings. And we are so grateful to have you all. I guess as a church, and a Bible-believing church, we cannot leave here without a prayer. So maybe shall we be up standing and we share a prayer? Oh, we'll do the good picture. I think if we didn't hear anything, we heard Maureen's story. And she said, we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. So right now, just take a moment. You know what you heard. You know what you've seen on all the things that you did. And just commit yourself to God. And you know where you are. And say a prayer for yourself. Also say a prayer for what you want to be able to do. Because you've heard that you are the prize. And sometimes I wonder, yeah, I'm saying I'm the prize, but I'm not sure. Right? So ask God that God help me so that I can really fulfill this prize that you say I am. Because God says you are. But you have to ask. He said, ask and it shall be given. Seek and you shall find. We have to go do research so that we can find the knowledge and the wisdom. We have to create our resume so that we can put our KSA in it. And we also have to prepare ourselves for our future. It starts now.